Okay, I'm in this bitch. I just wanna be free. Oh. New crack hit the streets. If you're a recovering 82-0 addict called Araball, stay away from this shit. It's highly addicting. What the fuck is he talking about, bro? What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know what the fuck this man's talking about. Strike one on the YouTube chat. Let me turn my lights on. Araball.com. I don't even want to click that shit. Star Wars Galactic Racer will be cross-platform and online. Bet. Yeah, why my alerts not going off? I changed them and now they're fucking not going off, bro. What the fuck? Somebody drop a super chat right now. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is June 30th, 2026. And to be honest, today is the day before we pay that rent. Back with more of that quality bullshit and a protein smoothie. Of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. Of course, it didn't save. Yo, shout out to Max Kellerman with the sub. Appreciate it. Why did it play that one? How you feel about Kawhi going to the 6? He's just trying to get out of there, bro. I don't care nothing about that shit. Fucking, why did it play? Hold up, y'all. Let me look at my shit real quick. Stream elements. Let me make sure all of them will update. Shout out to Dell with the 5 gifted subs. It played an old one and then it went to the new ones, unless it just glitched out. Put this shit up. Aki did fat. Oh, because he eating. That's why he's eating. Brian coming to the Bay. I don't believe that shit. They say he coming to the Wizards too. He said he open to all teams. Who y'all think he going to, chat? That's the real question. That man said he ready to open for all teams. Let's see variations. That changed. That's weird. Maybe it like glitched. I was like, I knew I wasn't bugging. He said, hurry and intro me so I can get back to eating. Pretty freaking much. All right. That's good. Let's see. That one's good. Let's see. Cheer alert. Keep Braun from the East. Man, I hope that Wizard shit is not real. Like, bro, we got a young team over here. We don't need you over here. We don't need you over here. Shout out to K-Jag with the sub. Appreciate you. Why is it not going off for that one right there? Who's going to the Anime Expo? Just you. Do we not have an alert for a resub? Gifted. What gifted? Oh, I don't have a variation for a resub. Hold up. Let's make one right now. Okay, let's see. We're going to name this resub. Not a gift. Subscription tier. Do that. No. Paid. Shout out to Zergies with the $10 super chat.
You helped me get through the days as a delivery driver. Also W today for Supreme Court declining Trump's move on.
Clarence Thomas is still a coon, but it's a W nonetheless. Yeah, I feel you. I appreciate you. Months subscribe. Exactly. Oh, you know why? I have it set to exactly 2. That's why it's not doing the re-up. At least 2 months total subbed. At least 2. Okay, now when people resub, it should play. Yeah, that shit. It was by the edge of the seat, 5-4, but. There we go. All right. We fixed that. Let me check the YouTube real quick. It's always like a million alerts. You got to fix them, bro. Scary times we living in, but we gonna be all right. I hope they just don't challenge it and they just leave it alone, you know? Like, take your fucking L. Oh, the gifted subs I didn't change. Okay, we're gonna change that. Yo, I'm still a citizen. Please don't speak of Clarence Thomas. I deadass don't want to. Grade A tier 1 coon, bruh. Just a different breed. Let's see, save. Can I stop them from canceling Blade? It's not canceled, but it's not looking good either. I got 3 batches of articles for y'all too. We got a lot to talk about. That's why we started a little early. Yeah, Conus Clarence, bro. All right, man. I think I fixed everything. Trae Young tweet LeBron to the Wiz, maybe. What Trae Young tweet? What'd he tweet? Trae Young, Twitter. It's a lot of NBA news today. But I don't see no tweet, nigga. Last time he tweeted was on the 25th. Y'all just saying shit. We ready for NW4? Bruh, ain't nobody playing that shit, bruh. Clips coming in a couple days, going through a breakup right now, so I've been taking time for my mental. The way you worded that, I take it she broke up with you, bruh. Hit the gym. I feel you, man. I've been there. You good. Yo, shout out to Big K with the sub. He just tweeted an emoji. I wouldn't make much of it. These niggas just saying shit, bro. They just saying shit. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the stream. My bad. Had a minor technical difficulty. Fresh out the gym, got the smoothie. I got 3 batches of articles for you and my doggy. The Clippers roster looking nice though. Dark horse. Who on y'all team, nigga? Y'all got Darius Garland and Brandon Ingram. Who else on the team? Y'all see Braun at Wine Vineyard. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hello, laugh my ass off. No one. That ain't no dark horse. They got a rec league run. Y'all ain't the worst team in the league. I wouldn't say that, but like I don't know. What dark horse are you talking about, bro? Both Brandon Ingram and Darius Garland are like 3rd best options, now being forced to be number 1 and 2. Good players, but like y'all ain't got that type of shit. I don't know, man. Clippers Wizards finals. Anybody this year? Clippers Wizards finals. I said because I saw the rumors with they talking about LeBron might go to the Wizards because he wants to reunite with AD. I only accept that if they pay him the veteran minimum and he come off the bench. And I know that'll never happen. I do not want LeBron on the team. No, thank you. We got a nice young core. We trying to build something. We ain't even tested the core out yet. He gonna come over here and try to play LeGM and fuck everything up, bruh. And you know, in the midst of all this NBA news, nobody's talking about the fact that what's going on with Bronny James? He abandoned his child, Bronny James, bruh. Poor Bronny. That nigga not about to see no minutes. He ain't playing a single minute. Bronny James, go ahead and clip it. Bronny James will not play a single meaningful minute of NBA basketball this season. That nigga is playing nothing but garbage minutes, or he's gonna be playing in the G League. He's out of here, bro. He's fucking out. Ain't no way you're in my rotation now. Your daddy gone. Will leave. Like that shit is crazy, bro. It's like a rich nigga problem, bro. Most y'all daddies left when they went to get the milk and never came back. His daddy left for another NBA team and never came back. Ain't that shit crazy? Anyways, still got the shout out to Tube with the sub. Still managed to rob the Lakers for $2 million. All right, this is what I got for y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not much positive news today. We got a couple new gameplay videos, but mostly, I'm not gonna lie, it's negative news. So brace yourself, man. A lot of negativity just going on in the world, man. Our hobbies are being ruined by billionaires. They're ruining everything, actually. Just got off work, someone hit my car and saw Blade might get canceled. It's a bad day, bro. We can start with that. We'll start with the Xbox disaster since you brought it up. All right, man. This is how we're gonna kick off the stream. Arcane is at risk of closure, with Blade possibly being canceled. The term bloodbath keeps being used to describe what's pending from Xbox after their fiscal year ends on Tuesday. Multiple studios are at risk of being closed, including Blade developer Arcane Studios. By the way, if Arcane shuts down, it's not just about Blade. Fucking the joint with Corvo, Dishonored, that'll be gone too. This is bad. I love those games. Insider Gaming was the first to report that Arcane was at risk of closure as Xbox was reviewing every studio and project currently in development. Since that time, sources told me that Xbox wasn't happy with the pace of development on Blade and was looking at all options for its future and that for the studio. Now, with the new layoffs expected to come any day now, a new report is corroborating the potential closure of Arcane. If I could go back in time to when Phil Spencer was first buying all those studios, because now, you know, 50-50 is... you know, being able to look back is how you'll be able to see what's going on. Like, it's hindsight, right? We didn't know back then. We thought it could be a good thing, at least bare minimum, an okay thing. Like, it was going to be on Game Pass, right? Xbox buying all these studios and getting this control was a canon. It was a canon event. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Xbox buying all them studios 5+ years ago was a canon event, and we should have bitched and complained about it, but we didn't have the foresight because now the whole industry is going. On Tuesday, Tom Warren of The Verge put out a report stating that sources have told him that Xbox is looking to cancel Blade as part of its cost-cutting measurements. Shout out to Dre with the sub. What's more, the company is looking at shutting down Arcane Studios. I understand Microsoft is currently weighing closing at least 5 studios, including the developers behind Marvel's Blade, Warren writes. Sources tell me Microsoft wants to cancel Blade as part of a wave of cost cuts and job losses that are planned for the company's Xbox gaming division. Before I read any further, I'm gonna go ahead and state this. If Microsoft cancels Blade and we still haven't got a script for the MCU's Blade movie, I don't want to hear nothing about racism is not real. Okay? I can give plenty other better examples, but for you nerd ass niggas that don't believe in this shit, this is crazy. One of the most beloved characters across the board. Can't get a movie, can't get a game. Got 2 seconds in that damn Deadpool. Shout out to K-Bear with the sub, appreciate it. It said that Microsoft is also exploring options to sell Arcane Studios that would join others like Double Fine, Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, and Undead Labs as studios Microsoft and Xbox are trying to sell or find an agreement on to make them independent. Aside from the at-risk studios, layoffs are expected across Xbox within most of the company, as many of the 1,000 people could lose their jobs in what could be the largest single job reduction in Xbox's 25-year history. The layoffs are expected to begin in the coming days, with July 6th likely the date. Many employees have already started to post on LinkedIn that they're looking for work. Oh my God. And he says, what do you think about all this? So this is why no one man should have all that power. This is why monopolies are bad. You know, we thought Xbox was collecting all the Infinity Stones to do something for gamers, and really they're just cutting costs and fucking everybody over. And like, I hate to be a doomsday type of person, but like, this is why, an example of why like GTA not putting discs out for GTA 6, Rockstar not putting discs out for GTA 6 is bad. When a company has complete control over everything, when shit goes left, everything goes with it. I'll give you an example of why this is bad. This is super foresight. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but I'm just saying it could happen, right? We know for a fact that Take-Two Interactive, the parent company, the publisher of Rockstar, loves making money. What if in a year or two from now, after GTA 6 comes out and breaks every record known to man, because we know it will, generates billions upon billions upon billions of dollars, what if Take-Two's Interactive CEO wants to cash out and he decides to sell the entire portfolio to Microsoft or Sony, Nintendo? Matter of fact, let's use Nintendo as an example. Let's say the CEO of Take-Two Interactive sells the entire portfolio to Nintendo. Nintendo then decides to lock Grand Theft Auto 6 behind the Switch 2. It becomes a financial failure. They dissolve the company. Just put. Now, the likelihood of that happening is next to none. But a wise man named Justin Bieber once said, never say never. The point I'm trying to make is that's the type of play that could happen. And this is why it's bad. Because to be fair, I don't think even me, I don't think any of us could have foresaw what was going to happen with all these companies when Xbox bought them. In my head, worst case scenario was if it doesn't work out, they'll just let the teams loose. They bled these teams dry and then blew them up. Like, damn, you can't give these niggas a little bit of money in their pocket and let them go independent. Yeah, it's all a psyop. I'm gonna go ahead and say this before I move on. If anybody in Arcane Studios sees this, flip this guy so we can go viral. If anybody in Arcane Studios sees this, they said, what date is it supposed to be revealed? July 6th, I think. Yeah. July 6th is when the new fiscal year starts for Microsoft, and they're going to reveal what they're going to do. If they lay off the people at Arcane Studios and they blow the studio up, just go ahead and back it up right now on a hard drive. Just go ahead and leak the gameplay on the internet right now. Go ahead and back it up on a hard drive, put it somewhere in the cloud. Go ahead and leak that Blade gameplay for the streets. Can we just as a gamer, can we just at least see it? Can we just see maybe? It probably sting kind of like Star Wars 1313. But can we at least see it? Yeah, put the source code somewhere, man. I'm not gonna lie, if I was a game developer, that's what I would do. Cause this stings. Imagine working really hard, going to Full Sail University for 4 straight years. You finally got your degree in game development. You go join the big corporation with billions of dollars, and they cut your feet from up under you. You don't even get to put it out. Yeah, you know what? That's a great way of putting it, King. This feels like Execute Order 66, the gaming edition. We can't have nothing nice. And if things keep going the way that they're going with these live service games, it's going to get to a point where like these publishers are going to be like, a game is not worth being made if it doesn't make the type of money that a Destiny or a Fortnite or a GTA 6 makes. Live service games are the devil. Next topic. State of Decay 3, which was at the Xbox Game Showcase and is currently running playtests right now. They're doing betas. Reportedly at risk of cancellation as the buyers sought for Undead Labs, man. Might be a dumb question, but could Marvel invest or pick up Arcane to finish developing the game? Well, it would have to be Disney. And it would, I know from an article I remember reading, shout out to Killer Mac, Disney's definitely more interested in getting into gaming, but would they buy it? I don't know. But it would have to be Disney. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you want Disney buying that shit. Shout out to Sauce Gaming with the sub, appreciate it. This is fresh for concern. State of Decay 3 and its developer Undead Labs this morning after reports overnight suggested both are under threat of closure as part of impending layoffs. GamesBeat reported on work being done behind the scenes to find a buyer for Undead Labs, which is based in Seattle, Washington, a report that was backed by the Windows Central. If a buyer can't be found, the reports indicate Microsoft may cancel State of Decay 3. I can't stress how fucked up this is, right? Phil Spencer and Microsoft chose, I repeat, chose to make an offer to these studios that they could not refuse. And in exchange, Microsoft promised unlimited funding and support for their games so long as they're good and they sell. Half of these companies are not even able to put these games out, man. But Microsoft is the one that went to them and said, sell your company to us. And what do you get in exchange? Nothing. You don't even get to put your game out. They're just going to take you out back and shoot you. I have a question for the gaming industry. Where was this energy when Concord 3 was in development? Where was this energy when, what's that shit called? What's the anime booby live service game y'all swore that was next up? That shit was ass too. The one that had a bunch of defended computer missions. State of Depression. Where was that energy for that? Yeah, where was that energy for Skate? I just don't understand. Y'all canceled Black Panther but kept Skate. The game that can't even break 3,000 players. Where was that energy for Suicide Squad? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's like they're scared to make money. Undead Labs is one of the number of Microsoft-owned studios reportedly fighting to prevent a closure. Psychonauts developer Double Found, South of Midnight, and developer Compulsion, and Hellblade developer Ninja Theory are also said to be in talks with Microsoft over potentially buying themselves out. Hundreds of jobs are at risk either way, not just at these studios, but across Microsoft's gaming business, which includes Bethesda and Activision Blizzard Studios and publishing operations. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Dear gaming industry, it's time for y'all to stand up for yourselves. If you have a studio, y'all need to think about potentially making smaller, more budget-friendly games. Especially because there's some goofy-ass game that I seen it generated like $60 million. I think Siggy was playing it the other day. Really big. Or games like, what was that drug game from last year? Your games don't need to cost $100 million. Do anybody know what I'm talking about? What's that game that's like really pop? Is it Mecha something? Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, that game costs like nothing to make, and apparently it made like $60 million already. You can make fun, experimental, WarioWare ass games if you want. And if it's good and it's fun, people will buy it. It doesn't have to be this $100 million hyper realistic spectacle. This fucking summer blockbuster type of situation. And the reason I bring that up is you should do that every once in a while, take risks, but make more smaller experimental games to subsidize your bigger projects. Because I think it is time for these studios to take a good hard look at the fact that these overlord publishers are not your friends. They are looking for any reason to cut jobs. So you need to take control of your own destiny into your own hands. And the best way to do that, this has nothing to even do with game development. This is business 101. Keep your overhead small. I don't know why so many game studios have studios that are the size of college campuses. That's a lot of electricity, a lot of rooms to fill shit up with, a lot of people to pay. I don't get it. I'm so glad Shift Up got out of under Sony. Oh yeah, let's get something straight. I'm talking about Xbox now. I'm getting on them now, but we gonna get on Sony too. This is bad news across the board. Let me see what you like. According to XQC, GTA had to be expensive or it would have killed the hype of the game. Why is it not letting me scroll up? Why does it open this goofy fucking web browser when I click? Let me copy and paste this shit. Let's see. Boom. Protect Sandfall at all costs. It was okay. Mecha Cocomelon has sold 10 million copies on Steam since it released on June 10th. This is fucking crazy. I don't even know what this fucking game is. I just saw this on the timeline. I was like, what the hell? It's a small indie game. You can make money. Just make the shit fun. I just took GTA 6 off my wish list because I can't, as a grown man, justify paying $100 for a digital game that you do not own. You see what Jeff Keighley tweeted? No, what did he tweet? What up, Chaos? You said Cocomelon, Mecha, Chameleon, whatever, nigga, Cocomelon, some shit. I don't know. We go. I got a whole section for GTA because we gonna talk about that too. If niggas think I hate GTA, you're probably gonna think it even more. Let me see. What's this tweet? Cocomelon. Let's see. Microsoft. Yeah, I know about this shit. I got that saved. Anyways, GTA 6 is becoming the brands they actually parody in their games all the time. And that's how I know niggas is really not fans. Because one of the themes in a lot of GTA games is it makes fun of capitalism. It literally it lived long enough to become a villain. I'm mad that I didn't even think of that. Is a fair point. It literally became the thing that it makes fun of. But motherfuckers are not really fans. They don't even think about that shit. Did I check out the token trailer? Yeah, on the podcast. Other Xbox blunders. Xbox marketing takes embarrassing turn with new Call of Duty ads, loudly disclaiming not on the Xbox Game Pass this year. In recent history, Xbox has accomplished a few esteemed deeds with worth commemorating. I cannot talk. Isn't it attempts to a pivot into a new era under new CEO Asha is still suffering from fallout of a persistent strategic malice, having achieved little more in the current decade than acquiring a sizable chunk of the games industry just to lay it off, spinning up a game subscription service that served as a division-wide money pit. God damn, nigga, this is a long-ass sentence. This fucking run-on sentence. And briefly insisting that everything is an Xbox before realizing they gave everyone a reason not to own an Xbox. I would have got all kinds of markings if I wrote this shit. This fucking 3 damn sentences. Now, as its new leadership seems poised for another round of sweeping layoffs and studio closures, Microsoft's gaming division has released a set of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 ads spotted by Reset Era user Close Talker that distills its year of dysfunction into one embarrassing disclaimer: not on the Xbox Game Pass. Bro took no breath writing that. That's what I'm saying. So here's the I guess it's like a Facebook ad. Play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 campaign early starting October 16th. Lock in early access. Not on Game Pass this year. Might be the first ad I've seen that tells you how not to buy a fucking game. According to the Meta ad library, the ad in question started running across Facebook, Instagram, and shout out to Yasuke with the sub, and Threads on June 27th. In a vacuum, the business decision clarified in their series standard tactical cool guy font and a defensible one in April. Xbox announced their Call of Duty games would no longer appear on the Game Pass at launch after reporting emerged in October that the service had generated an estimated $300 million loss in sales for Black Ops 6. Presumably, that's because giving people an option to pay for a month of Game Pass instead of your best-selling series means you'll sell a lot fewer copies of your best-selling series, especially once customers lose patience with the service's prior habit of maddening pricing tiers, especially because Call of Duty is not that great. LOLW alert. Appreciate it. Shout out to Alpha Prime with the sub. Appreciate it. So yeah, they're just letting you know. It's not on Game Pass this year. You need to spend $70. I predict there's a 50% chance this might be one of the lowest selling Call of Duties too. The game might be great. I'm not talking about the quality of the game. I don't know what it's going to be. We don't know right now. But I predict it won't sell well for the simple fact that September is stacked. From October to November, motherfuckers going to be busy. And then people who are on a tight budget, they're probably prioritizing GTA 6 and maybe one or two other games, but really GTA 6. Modern Warfare 4 is just not in the budget, guys. Sorry. I'd actually argue if there was a year to put this shit on the Game Pass, it would actually be this year. Because we don't want to spend that shit. Yo, shout out to Black Man's God with the sub. Appreciate it. This was the year to give it away. But it's Xbox. They're fucking stupid. They did it to themselves, man. We ain't seen no gameplay yet. Big skip. Other news. So you have a game that millions will play even when the games are complete trash, and the best way they advertise is to tell people don't. Yeah, maybe I won't. We're done paying for executives' failures. Unionized Xbox developers hold a press conference to make their point to Microsoft. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting so bad with the layoffs. Microsoft employees are holding random press conferences, and they're now waging war against Microsoft. Unionized Xbox employees are pushing back against the company's looming layoffs and have outlined various demands. Earlier today, the CWA Communications Workers of America held a press conference in which various unionized Xbox employees spoke out against Microsoft. The conference was held ahead of the reported layoffs at Xbox, which insiders have stated will be a bloodbath. It's also, so for those unaware, there was a report that came out that said that by like July 6th, there will probably be a bloodbath of layoffs, and that's what all these articles are referencing. Shout out to Formality for subbing with the Prime. Appreciate you. It's also a painful reminder of last year's layoffs at Microsoft, where 9,000 people lost their jobs across the entire company and resulted in multiple projects being canceled, including the long-awaited reboot of Perfect Dark. I forgot about that. The studio behind the game, The Initiative, was also shuttered without having ever released a game. The upcoming layoffs reportedly put more studios such as Double Fine and Ninja Theory at risk of closure. South of Midnight developer Compulsion Games is also reportedly at risk of shutting down despite winning a Peabody Award earlier this year. Somebody in the comment section of the podcast said there were hypocrites for not admitting that South of Midnight was a failure, but then we criticized the business practices of like GTA or something like that. I'm like, when we get on the podcast, we're mainly talking about like the quality of games, unless the article's in reference to like the business. Like I'm talking about business now. I don't think anybody on the GI podcast said South of Midnight was a massive financial success. All we ever said is the game is underrated. It's decent. That's all we said. And when I tell y'all that we are in a literacy crisis, we are in a literacy crisis, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold up. I gotta ban somebody. Anyways, these developers are reportedly negotiating with Microsoft to find new owners to go independent, but it remains to be seen what exactly will happen. Microsoft hasn't explicitly confirmed layoffs or studio closures to the public, but Asha did state in a memo that the company will be performing a reset in order to better the situation the company for the future. As a result, Xbox developers are fearful of the future. We side-eyeing Asha, I'm not gonna lie. I like the 3DS screen. It's very clever. Full battery. Dog, I gotta say, this is the best title and thumbnail combo I've ever seen. I immediately clicked. I appreciate you. I'm gonna tell you why that's the thumbnail and the title pretty soon. I got news on the YuGiOh community. Y'all niggas is nasty. During the CWA press conference, speakers stated that they were growing frustrated as Microsoft hadn't given all the union reps time to bargain, with one CWA member stating that Microsoft had sat on the proposal for 4 months. Spin that shit. Yeah. Spin that shit. Shout out to Lionel Richie with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. With one CWA member stating that Microsoft had sat on the proposal for 4 months. One member did credit to Microsoft after the World of Warcraft bargaining team at Blizzard saw real gains this past weekend because they made money. How's the Halo Studios still around? But the Halo Studios, that's what I'm saying, bro. They games suck. How the fuck are they still around? The speakers also outlined what they want from Microsoft, including advance notice of layoffs, 2 years recall rights, the ability to be rehired if their position is reopened after layoffs, adequate severance, voluntary severance to avoid involuntary layoffs, and for Microsoft to transfer impacted staff to other studios or roles within the larger company. You know what's funny about what they're demanding? None of this is bad. They're not asking for a shit ton of money. All they're saying in their demands is, hey, Microsoft, if you're going to do layoffs, could you let us know ahead of time? We don't want to find out from Twitter. Make sure you give us a severance package. And if jobs do reopen, let us know. We get first dibs. These are very fair requests. Just be a fucking decent person. Piece of shit. This is why I will never fucking defend these companies, man. They're also hoping to cement protections for all the workers, not just those who are unionized. A Microsoft spokesperson told IGN that it's working with the CWA to find an appropriate agreement. We respect the right of our team members to make their voices heard, said the spokesperson. We have a long track record of good faith partnership with our labor organizations, as demonstrated by the several finalized bargaining agreements our teams have reached with the CWA and our labor principles. We're continuing to negotiate in good faith with CWA to reach agreements across Xbox. During the press conference, speakers said they felt expendable and dispendable, which is totally understandable. Like imagine like going to work every day and you just seeing on Twitter, oh, you about to get fired. Oh, you about to get fired. And nobody at Microsoft is telling you everything. That lowers the morale. I know me personally, if I was like a dev on Blade and I keep seeing these articles or what's the Undead Game 3? I keep seeing these articles about how I'm going to get fired. How can I, in good faith, show up to work motivated to produce Blade when I know I'm about to get fired? Fuck you. I'm going to sit on the clock and waste your time. What are we talking about here, man? Anyways, we refuse to be left in the dark as the company decides to restructure in a way that seriously affects us all, says ZeniMax Online Studios senior encounter design Morgan Goyne. We're being treated as expendable, valued 1 week and cut the next. Why would a game developer bother to put forward their best work under these conditions? Literally what I just said. Hard work and great games do not save you from layoffs under Microsoft. That's why we're coming across. That's why we're coming across Xbox to make our voices heard and demand accountability. Shout out to Rody Plays with a sub. I appreciate you. W, I'm always gonna root for the union. So shout out to y'all. I hope y'all get what y'all want. Wage that war against Xbox. Wage that war. I can't stress enough. This stuff happens to you and I because we don't wage war. People sit back and take it. They sit back and take it. And you don't have to. The power is in the people. This is an example. Nigga said $100. I can't wait to pay it. If you're broke, just say that. One of my friends got fired in the middle of her move to work at a redacted studio for a Batman project. These execs do not care. They don't care. 007 First Light developer faces layoffs after Xbox pulls support for upcoming fantasy game. 007 First Light and Hitman 3 developer IO Interactive announced an unexpected project in 2023, an online fantasy RPG. Unlike its last two games, IO Interactive wasn't planning to self-publish the currently named Project Fantasy, but instead work with a third party to fund and publish it. Turns out that third party was Xbox, and now Xbox is pulling out of its deal with IO Interactive. We just lost a new IP from a top-tier developer that just put out Bond, by the way. On Tuesday, IO Interactive announced the news on his post on Twitter, but didn't specifically name Microsoft or Xbox, instead saying a relationship with an external partner on our own IP Project Fantasy has come to an end. IO Interactive stated that it will have to make staffing decisions in response to the deal falling through, which certainly hints that layoffs are a possibility for the company. We are fully committed to supporting those affected through this challenging transition. Translation: Microsoft said, we were going to cut you a check to make this game. Out of nowhere, Microsoft said, we don't want to cut the check. So now they got to fire people, unfortunately. Or they're most likely going to have to fire people. This is the statement they released. It was long suspected that Xbox would publish Project Fantasy. Shortly after IO Interactive's announcement, Bloomberg confirmed as such, reporting that the external partner was Xbox. According to Bloomberg, Xbox was slated to fund and publish the game, but is now reevaluating investment decisions. An Xbox spokesperson said, we're not reducing our overall investment in games. We're changing. What's changing is where we're investing and what kind of projects we're backing. So they said, okay, let's say their budget was $10 billion. If this statement is true, they're saying they still plan to spend $10 billion. It's just how they plan to allocate it is different. And I have no proof of this. But if I have to take an educated guess, I think where they're going to reallocate that money is towards shitty live service games. They're like, oh, this game's doing that and that game's doing this. We need a piece of that pie. Otherwise, why are they fucking with all these single? Because look at all the games. Look at all the games that have been canceled or potentially could be canceled. This one, that Blade one, the zombie game. These are all single player games. IO Interactive will continue developing Project Fantasy. It will either be self-published or seek a new partner to fund and publish the game. As mentioned, IO Interactive developed and published 007 First Light, which was released in May. It's a rod wave of positive reviews. One of the best reviewed games of the year, by the way. On the way to 3 million copies sold within a matter of weeks. Yo, who was that person in my chat that said a couple months ago that the reason games fail is because they're bad? And I said, no, that's true in the early 2000s, 90s, and the 80s. Nowadays, games fail for a lot of reasons. They don't look at the competition, the calendar, what's coming out the same week. The game was too expensive. It had a crazy overhead. Gamers are also more social based. So like there's a lot of gamers that only play games if you can only play them with your friends. Yeah, the marketing. 007 First Light is one of the best reviewed games of the year. I have not seen anybody say this is a bad game. I've seen some people say they don't like it as much as some of the reviews said, but I haven't seen anybody say this is a bad game. It sold well. And then they still got the... If one of the best reviewed games of the year from a company can't get funding, what hope does the smaller one have, man? Xbox backing out of this deal with IO Interactive comes ahead of a potential layoffs throughout the company. Xbox's fiscal year ends on Tuesday, and mass layoffs and likely studio closures are expected in July. Compulsion Games, Undead Labs, and more are all at risk of being shut down and their employees laid off. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Xbox going to hell? Xbox is going to hell. Because, you know, gaming shit alive. We talking about people losing their jobs. Shout out to Plum Xavier with the sub. Shout out to Piccolo with the sub. Appreciate it. Spin that shit. Cool border for the camera. Appreciate it. Shout out to Frank B Gaming with the sub. Appreciate it. What else I got for you? Oh, time for some Sony news. We just got on Xbox ass. Let's talk about Sony. Fresh off of dumping on Xbox's flailing, former Sony executive says PlayStation's pullback from PC releases doesn't make any sense. Now, I saw this on Twitter. I know what this quote is, but I'm going to read the article for y'all. But before we get into it, on this stream, I've been said Sony is evil. Stop fighting the console war. The only thing as a consumer you should be worried about is finding the best product for yourself, playing your games, and keeping it gaming, man. Corporate cocksucking is not going to get you anywhere. I've been making this argument on this stream that Sony is lying. Last week we had the numbers. PC copies of PlayStation games sell millions. After the Sony executive said that we're taking it off of PC because they don't buy games. That's a fucking lie. I remember seeing those games at the top of Steam. Then we got the actual specific numbers. Now you even got former Sony executives calling out current Sony executives like, yo, are y'all okay? Why are they doing this? Control. Them RAM prices is going up and they want to make sure you or your cousin or your friends buy a PS5. So now they're trying to force you to buy it by taking the games off of PC. And anytime you give too much control, something bad can happen. Look at Microsoft. Earlier this month, former Sony Interactive Worldwide Studios chairman Sean Layden said the still ongoing flailing at Xbox events a basic misunderstanding of how the interactive entertainment world moves. Harsh words indeed, but lest you think he's just a partisan hater, he has now taken aim at his former company, Sony, and its pullback from the PC market. It's been quite a turnaround from Sony. After years of dogged exclusivity, Sony began releasing its games on PC to significant success, to the point that Yoshida, also a former Sony Worldwide studio boss, said it was almost like printing money. You know, shout out to whoever wrote this. Shout out to Andy. I told y'all, because some of y'all got short-term memory. This is my fucking job. I cover this shit. I remember this. They were bragging about how much money they were making on PC. Then out of nowhere last week, we're not making any money on PC. Get your fucking lying ass out of here. You niggas just want people to buy more PS5s. That's all that is. Layden, who also previously served as president and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment America and executive vice president and CEO of the Sony Network Entertainment International, addressed the shift in a new interview with PSI, beginning by noting that in his mind, at least, bringing Sony games to PC was never about making money. It was about getting Sony properties in front of people who otherwise wouldn't see it. Not necessarily because they were going to buy a PlayStation, Layden said. I wasn't that crazy. I didn't think that was going to happen. But as we take our intellectual property across other media, whether it's into films or whether it's in television or comic books or other merchandise or whatever, you need to have as many eyeballs that are aware of this character or this story and just concentrating on PlayStation and only telling them these stories than trying to bring it to the other platforms and different media. That's going to be a hell of a jump. If you're not following what he's saying, if our goal is to take our IPs to music, books, television, an example, The Last of Us TV show, it's best if many people as possible play these games. So why lock The Last of Us behind PlayStation when we can put it on PC? So when the TV show comes out, everybody gets excited. That's what he's saying. Makes sense, right? While some have suggested that releasing PlayStation games on PC could devalue the brand, Layden says the strategy of holding them back for a year or so effectively addresses that concern. I think if someone's waiting 18 months for something to come to PC, we didn't lose a sale to them. They weren't going to buy the hardware anyway. He gets it. He fucking gets it. If somebody waited 2 years to play Spider-Man or God of War on PC, they were not going to buy a PlayStation. Otherwise, they would have did it already. Yo, shout out to Horror with the sub. Appreciate it. So, with that logic in mind, If you take the games off the platform, you're now just making less money for no reason. This is one of those moves that just doesn't make any fucking sense, bruh. Too bad he isn't causing the shots. W awareness. LOL common sense. That's why he don't work there no more. They probably push his ass out. It's if it's a way to cover costs or a burden of making a port, there is some money attached to that, or the distraction or whatever Layden said. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't either, but I do think it's interesting that we seem to be moving Exoner being a new round of the console wars. Microsoft has indicated this, also looking at leaning more heavily on console exclusives in order to resuscitate the flagging Xbox brand. In that case, though, the impact on PC gamers should be minimal. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. That Xbox exclusive news was good at first, but I don't know how much that's gonna bring people back to the brand, for the simple fact that we just covered like 4 articles talking about all these people that are about to be laid off of all these studios, all these games being defunded. I can't help but feel like that's going to piss some people off. If you're a decent person, why the fuck would you want to support a company that's constantly firing people when you can get all those games on PlayStation or PC? Just some food for thought. It's just ethically nasty. The consoles cost too much and they killed their studios, LOL. I want Pokemon on Game Boy. What does Game Boy have to do with anything? World War Sony. So shout out to Sean, man. Shout out to being the voice of reason, man. I love that all these stories are coming out corroborating my theories and my thoughts about this shit. Because like motherfuckers swear I be hating or making shit up, bro. No. Don't take your eye off the ball. These corporations are evil and are looking for ways to fuck you over. So you got to be vigilant. Are you going to be on the Avatar beta on Thursday? Is it open? If not, no. But is it open? If it is, I'll try it out definitely because I want to play it. I'm never wrong. I'm just early, nigga. You got a pre-order? How much is it? Some positive news for you before we end this batch of articles. A live action Persona series is in the works at Netflix per Variety. So, you know, there's something there. Although, actually, you know what? I don't know if this is good or not. After the Avatar, have y'all seen the clips from the Avatar season 2? I'm not watching that shit, chat. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Don't ask me my thoughts on that. I'm not watching that. I seen a clip of Toph metal bending on Twitter that pissed me off. And then I seen the fight between Azula. People are spoiling it because they're pissed off. I seen the fight between Azula and Aang when he wraps himself in rocks. It looked terrible. But I seen the metal bending clip. I said, I'm not watching this shit. The writing is so fucking bad. She said, I am Toph Beifong, the world's first metal bender. I said, why are you writing like I'm a fucking 5th grader? Like what? Just insulting me, man. Like, it's hard to piss. I'm like, who? This Chat GPT. I feel like showing that shit. This Chat GPT ass script. Hold up, bruh. Metal bending. I'm gonna type metal bending on Twitter and see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Look like one of them AI generated. Look at this fucking Chat GPT ass script, man. I'm pretty laid back about shit. Like, when I saw that, I said, did Chat GPT write that script? That's fucking nasty. First of all, why is she metal bending in front of her mother? I haven't watched the show in a while, but correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she get captured by some thieves or like some thugs or some shit like that, and she had to break free? Why is she captured? What the fuck is this shit? This is not even accurate to the story. It's just cringy. It's bad. I was like, yeah, I'm not watching this. I feel bad for her because I feel like she's a good actress. Yeah, this is definitely, this is not a shot at the actress. This is definitely the script. This might be like an Andrew Garfield type of situation. This is a writer's issue. It's not an acting issue. And unfortunately, they have to do what they're told, basically. Yeah, that's Avatar season 2, unfortunately. It's kind of hot in my house. I'm about to be fair, she said something very similar in the show. And that's not, but she didn't say that shit verbatim. And also in the context of why she was doing it, it made more sense. I'm gonna cut the air on real quick and use the bathroom. And then I'll be right back. Great effects, shitty writing. I don't think the effects look good either. Be right back.
Maybe I can use.
Ah, that's what that's for. It's an ability.
I know. We're gonna have to find
Let's
an
go,
unconventional
Batman.
way out of here. You in? Well, this looks promising. You won't mind if anything falls in my pocket.
Bad boys. Me little nasty nigga.
I had to leave that in Florida though. Their family tree will pay for that. Their family tree will fucking pay for that. I'm banning anybody who clips that shit, bro. Keep the morale high. Drop a super chat. I got all the momentum, and I swear this game has a bad habit of letting you get, because like I got the combos down with the axe. I be doing crazy combo, blast half their health, and then out of nowhere, here come the plot armor. Here come just bullshit. Let me just clap them. Let me clap them. It's only what's right. Got a ninja lock, and then got a big ass Sukihana sword or some shit. Yeah, the combo. I agree with these reviews. I love these games. I would have never brought this shit up, but this shit is fraudulent behavior to me. It screams pick me. It's the anti-establishment gamer trope. But the thing is, you are the establishment. You just did a show where, by the way, all them interviews you guys did were fucking terrible. You were trying to be.
I know. We're gonna have to find
Let's
an
go,
unconventional
Batman.
way out of here. You in? Well, this looks promising. You won't mind if anything falls in my pocket.
Bad boys. Me little nasty nigga.
This nigga mashing, man. Come on, man. Alts and supers and fighting apes need to go, in my opinion. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, how you like?
I'm tough Beifeng, and I am a metal bender. Oh, shit. Anyways, in more evil corporation news, RAM manufacturers have been sued for allegedly fixing prices in supply, leading to increased cost. If you're not following, if you have a literacy issue, translation, yes, AI is the problem. A lack of regulation from the government you voted for is the problem. But there's a third pillar to this. The corporations are allegedly also just inflating the price and hiding behind those other problems as a smokescreen to fuck you over. The sharply rising cost of memory is widely attributed to the demand of AI data centers, with major vendors signing long-term deals with AI firms. Now, as reported by Law 360, a class action lawsuit filed by a proposed class of individual and business consumers accuses Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron of playing a large part in what's being dubbed Ramageddon by the media. The complaint alleges that the three companies, which make almost all of the world's supply of DRAM, have been working together to fix component prices while reducing supplies. It accuses the trio of reducing its supply of DDR3 and 4 RAM, leading to a sharp increase in price for consumers who use it, and focusing most of its production on HBM, a high-cost, high-bandwidth form of 3D stacked DRAM mainly used by AI data centers instead of consumers. Translation, they're making more shit for AI and then cutting back on the other stuff for you and I to artificially inflate the price. Artificial scarcity, basically. The DRAM, I don't know how to pronounce that. Oligarch, I don't know how to fucking pronounce that shit. How you I'm curious. This nigga using a big ass word. How the fuck you pronounce that shit? Oligopoly is a market in which pricing controls lies in the hands of a few sellers. Yeah, I get that much, but how do you fucking pronounce that shit? Pronunciation. Usually there's a thing. See, we got to go on YouTube and learn big words. I take that as a threat. I take it as a fucking threat, bruh. Fucking love that shit. Oligopolalis? How you pronounce that? Fucking say it.
Oligopolists.
Oligopolis.
Oligopolists.
I had an oligopolis on that pussy, nigga. She gave me the oligopolis on the pussy, nigga. She said it's for you. It's for fucking you. Anyways, the DRAM oligopolists have simultaneously cut production, coordinated a pivot of HBM, and exit from DDR3 and 4, and otherwise decreased and locked up conventional DRAM supplies whilst prices charge up with mind-blowing scale and rapidity. It argues that the DRAM shortages led to prices rising. Still, Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron continue to squeeze conventional DRAM supplies, simultaneously and publicly directing their resources towards less profitable per die HBM, or in some cases simply junking conventional DRAM supply channels altogether. You killing me? We just learning together. Learning can be fun. You gotta make it fun, bruh. Motherfuckers be scared of new shit, bruh. You gotta make it fun. I like to say new bad words, nigga. I like to say new bad words, bruh. It says that in a competitive market, prices climbing at that rate pulls supplies towards them, because at least one of the three should have been the rising prices and decided to focus its output on that product, making its competitors either do the same or lose customers. That did not need to happen, it says. Basically, they were saying that they're saying they were making more money towards one of the forms of RAM, the DDR5, and they just forgot the other shit because they just wanted to make that money, and they artificially drew up the price of everything, basically, because there's a shortage. They're too focused on feeding AI and not the consumer. The suit argues that the three companies have control over the DRAM supply and can't be realistically challenged by anyone else because the cost of building one DR fabrication plant can be tens of billions of dollars and can take years to complete. It also claims that even if a new company did try to challenge the trio, the process used to reliably manufacture chips comprised decades of accumulated trade secrets and U.S. export controls, bar the only other procedures in China from acquiring a current generation of equipment. The practical consequence is that when there's three firms restrict the supply, no outsider can expand output to undercut them, it claims. You hear that, guys? Your president lied. Remember when he said all those manufacturing jobs are going to come back? Who's going to build these who's going to build these factories that cost tens of billions of dollars? Also, let's be real here. Most of you in the chat are American. The average American is too fucking stupid to work in any of these fucking in these plants. Who's going to work in them? The lawsuit also notes that the companies were found guilty for price fixing DRAM in the past. Back in 2005, Samsung agreed to plead guilty and paid $300 million. Also, they've done this in the past for participating in what the U.S. Department of Justice referred to at that time as an international conspiracy to fix prices on the market. Hynix also pleaded guilty at the time and was fined $185 million, while Micron reportedly avoided a fine by reporting the incident and working with the prosecutors. So these niggas be snitching. The suit notes that the three companies were also investigated by the Chinese government when prices spiked again between 2016 and 18. The conduct alleged here is the third cycle such of the same market among the same firms, he claims. As the price of the memories and storage continues to rise, practically every company uses these components. Yeah, we get it. They're driving up the price of everything. At bare minimum, this deserves an investigation because I didn't even know that part. So they've been sued and fined before in the past for conspiring and raising prices because they have a track record of it. And this is the worst it's ever been. The worst. Absolutely. Lock them up. Lock them up. He lied and now he's giving out H1B1s. Ain't that funny, bro? Bro, I was at Best Buy today and I seen they selling SanDisk SSDs for like 200 and checked my purchase history last year. It was like 80. The last SSD I bought, the Samsung giant, it was like 82. Yeah. We talking about old technology. That's the crazy part. Shout out to John Wick with the sub. Appreciate it. Kamala had a plan to combat price gouging because companies in food and grocery. Yeah, I remember that. She wanted to combat price gouging, but people were like, no. She's going to get us involved in a war in the Middle East. And then he did it. Oh, man. Just fucking stupid. And the worst part is they're warning that prices could surge another 50% this year alone. I covered this on the podcast already, but just in case you hadn't seen the podcast at youtube.com/GI updates, by basically this fall, potentially, we can see another 40 to 50% increase in RAM prices, which guess what? Means it's going to drive the prices up of consoles, gaming PCs, Steam machines, fucking iPads, cars. So right now, the PS5 Pro is $950. Don't be surprised if it's $1,100. Phones. This, like, I feel like we're reaching a boiling point where something's got to give, bro. Niggas got to get the, I ain't gonna say what's on my mind. Yeah, just tech in general. So you have been warned. If you're interested in any type of tech, you better get it now. Or if you have something new, please take care of it. Please take care of it. This timeline is fucking trash, man. Sony news. Sony says it won't sell hardware at a significant loss. Translation: fuck you. We don't care you're suffering. We're a corporation and we need your money. As PS6 costing $1,000, rumors continue. That was the other article I had. The PlayStation 6 reportedly, if you haven't seen this, I covered this on the podcast. The PlayStation 6 reportedly will cost $960 in materials to manufacture. Now, if you're a little slow, if you don't understand what this means, the article is stating the rumor says the current SKU of the PS6 will cost $960 to make. Not that's what it will cost to buy. If you don't know about business, what that means is in order for Sony to turn a profit, they have to sell the PS6 for $961 to make at least $1. That ain't gonna happen. So if this rumor is true, that it's gonna cost $960 to make the PS6, I predict it's gonna be at least $1,100. Probably 12. Back to what he's going over here. Just nasty fucking work, man. Nasty. Sony has said that it doesn't intend to sell its hardware as a significant loss as the PS6 rumors continue to swirl that the console could cost $1,000 plus. This news comes following a rumor last week that the PS6 currently costs around $960 to make. The news came during Sony's latest Q&A session where Sony was asked to provide an update on their current plan around the hardware pricing and profitability. In response, the CEO said, "First, we regard hardware as the base for providing the gaming experience, and by offering products such as the PlayStation Portal Remote Player, we aim to provide experience tailored to users' play styles beyond the living room, which has traditionally been considered the primary usage environment. As for pricing, it is not realistic for us to absorb all component cost increases, and we already implemented some price increases outside of Japan. At present, however, sales are proceeding as planned, and we do not believe this has led to a decline in customer demand. As a principle, we do not intend to sell hardware at significant losses. At the same time, we are carefully monitoring the market and continuing to evaluate our approach. We believe it is important for us to make every effort to ensure that customers fully understand that the value we provide in relation to pricing." Man, listen. Fuck all that value shit, nigga. Ain't no console in my natural black life worth $1,200. I will stick, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I get it. Console's easier. You plug and play. But if the PlayStation 6 and the Project Helix Xbox are over $1,000, just go to PC. You have no excuse at that point. At least on PC, the games will be cheaper. You get Steam sales, Humble Bundle sales, free games on the Epic Game Store. With the PlayStation 6, this bitch gonna be $1,200 and every game is gonna be between $70 and $100. Yeah, the free online, the emulation. You literally have no excuse to own a console. None. I'm gonna go as far as to say this is too rich for my blood. This is my job. I'm not saying I wouldn't get one, but day one, unless it's a killer app on that bitch, I got a PC. I'm cool. I'm cool. There's no reason for me to do this, bruh. Yeah, you might. Nah, facts. Clouded Assassin said, man, you might as well just go outside. Now, that's fucking facts, dog. You know what, nigga? The World Cup going on. I'm gonna start playing football or something, bro. Like I'm gonna go kick the ball or something. Like I'm good. I can't do it no more. I'm about to go ahead and get a gym membership or some shit, bro. I'll be lurking in them pawn shops. True. I'm gonna go play cup in the ball or some shit. It's too much. It's too much. So how much do you think the handheld was rumored to gonna be? Ain't no way in hell. If that, so like for those unaware, there's a rumor that the PlayStation 6 will launch alongside a PSP 2, a PS Vita 2. Apparently, it'll be able to play the games natively as well as stream games and play PS5 games. If this handheld is as powerful as the rumors claim it to be, I predict it's no way it's not going to be at least 500. Somebody in the chat said 800. Yeah, I would not be surprised. It would probably be somewhere along the lines of that Xbox ROG Ally price, that $500 to like $1,000. Right on time for me to start balling again. Man, you know what? I've been wanting to exercise more. Why are they putting crazy high specs on the PS6? Who the fuck needs 24 to 32 gigabytes of VRAM and RAM when there's no optimization? See, that's not fair either. Why are they putting high specs on the next gen console? Because it's a next gen console. That's what you're supposed to do. The thing about consoles is you can't constantly upgrade them, so they have to future proof them. Make sure they're good for at least 5 years. If they don't put powerful hardware in the next console, you will then complain there's no reason to buy it. PS4 niggas is doing that right now with the PS5. And that shit is a lie too. The reason you don't see a fucking difference is because they still making PS4 games. Console parity. So nah, you have to. That's the whole point. My humble opinion, I'm of the stance of I just don't even want to hear about this shit no more. It pains me to say this because I am a tech enthusiast. I love to see technology. The selfishness in me loves to see technology progress, but it might be time until we figure out the world stage, what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz, what's going on with the data centers, what's going on with y'all president. Until we figure that out, I think we might need to put a halt on the advancement of technology as a whole, just for a little bit, just for like 5 years or some shit like that. Cause like it's gotten out of hand. This is not your typical rise in prices and then things go down 6 months to like a year later. This is some different shit that in my opinion, in my lifetime, and correct me if I'm wrong, but in my lifetime, I feel like I've never seen this before and I'm 35. This is disgusting levels of greed.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
I saw the GI podcast and upgraded my phone today before the prices get too ridiculous. I've had my current phone since 2019. Try to hold.
He said the irony
is also starting to malfunction.
Spend that shit. I've currently phoned since 19. I tried to hold out on the phone, but it's starting to malfunction. Yeah, because you know, Apple they be blowing the phone up after like 2-3 years. They be trying to make your shit not work. I appreciate the super chat. Gaming is a rich nigga's hobby, and people complaining that it's becoming one. But the funny thing is, we're gonna make it worse with GTA 6. But y'all not ready for that conversation. So yeah, that's your PlayStation 6 news. Keep in mind though, this is confirmed. This is not this is not confirmed. This is a rumor. It's not confirmed, but don't be surprised if it turns out to be true that the PlayStation 6 is well past $1,000, especially with it costing $900 to fucking build. That's what they want us to do. Spin that shit.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Shout out to Evil with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. So this gen will last even longer because there's no leap as big as the PS4 to the PS5 SSD new track. It's hard to tell what the leap from the 4 to the 5 really is because I can't stress enough, console parity has held the PS5 back. And I don't know why y'all downplay that. How do we really know what the PS5 can do when they keep making PS4 games? This is the longest they've ever done this shit. So it's really hard to tell. Do you think people are saying things won't get better till 2028 because that's when the cocksucker has to step out of office? Probably. Facts, back in the day, consoles would be 50% off now. Watch on Black Friday when the sales are. Black Friday don't even exist anymore. That's how you know we in late stage capitalism, bruh. Last Black Friday, nobody was outside. I feel like people who are younger, they like to tweet things like, oh, I don't understand why people was killing themselves over TVs during Black Friday. It's because you never saw an 80-inch TV on sale for $10. You kill a nigga for that shit too. Like, But now Black Friday sales be 5% off, bro. Yeah, we not for to stomp each other out over that shit, bro. It don't exist anymore. And the reason being is these corporations have gotten greedy, bro. They've gotten greedy. I almost kind of upset that I never really got to experience a true Black Friday. Like, niggas was showing up to Black Friday to fight, boy. Oh, my goodness. The last Black Friday that was good was like 2019. A real Black Friday is at least 50% off. At least. But really, it was like 70. The TV's the only thing I find that hasn't been expensive, depending on what you're looking for. That is true, which is crazy, because TVs used to be way more expensive. Other news. We can't back out. Onimusha developers said. Way of the Sword developers laughs off concerns around 2026 PAX September. Onimusha Way of the Sword is one of many games due to launch in September and October of 2026. As developers and publishers flee as far away from GTA 6's black hole as they possibly can, the resultant squeeze in the earlier or later months is resulting in a veritable feast of AAA and indie games on the horizon. But whilst GTA 6's unavoidable presence may result in a wealth of choice for eager gamers this autumn, there's pressure on developers. The reason many moved away from Rockstar's anticipated sandbox adventure is to ensure their own sales aren't impacted. But moving into a release window where you're competing with a plethora of other titles creates the very same squeeze. You're just jostling the other games instead of GTA 6. That doesn't seem to faze the developers behind Onimusha, though. In June, the developers announced a 25th of September release date for the title, which puts it in smack middle of the busiest release schedules we've seen in years. We've already said we're releasing it, laughs the Capcom producer. When our own Chris Tapso asked about the timing of the launch, he said, "We can't back out now." Onimusha was actually one of the first games of this year's blowout E3 period to get a release date. It appeared in the Sony State of the Play, and they're just yapping about the stats and shit like that. Yeah. And you know what? The reason he probably laughed during the answer is it's more of like a nervous laugh. Probably not like a confident. I'm pretty sure the game's good because I played the demo. The demo was fire. But it's probably a nervous laugh. They can't control the, for those unaware, the publisher dictates when the game comes out. The publisher dictates the schedule. So I'm sure if the developers could, they might have pushed Onimusha back to 2027. But Capcom said, hey, we got a board of shareholders that we need to appease, and we need to put out X amount of games every year. So you're going out in September. You got to go compete. So it's really probably more of a nerve slap, like, fuck it. What can we do? And that's fair too. Whether they're in September or November, they're going to be in the same situation. It's just a lot of competition. I think Onimusha will be okay. It's just I don't think it'll do as well as it probably could have if it was in a less packed window. And to be fair, that's going to be every game. That's going to be every game. Wolverine too. It's just too much. Nobody has unlimited time and money. What did us YuGiOh players do to you? I wash my ass. That's why I stopped going to locals. Well, you the only one that wash your ass. Is this the article right here? Yeah, here we go. Since you want to ask about it, nigga. You said, what did us YuGiOh players do to you? An Oregon card shop has halted its YuGiOh tournaments for a week after receiving multiple complaints and bad reviews due to smelly players. Card shop suspends YuGiOh tournament over smelly players. This is the raw arm of the law coming to arrest all you stinky ass YuGiOh players. Put your fucking hands up, nigga. An Oregon card shop has halted its YuGiOh tournaments for a week after receiving multiple complaints and bad reviews due to smelly players. Chronos Games and Gifts, an independently owned game store in Beaverton, Oregon. Shout out to Melody with the sub, appreciate it. Is going viral for taking a hard stance against poor hygiene. In a statement posted in its public Discord channel, the shop confirmed that it is suspending its YuGiOh tournaments for a week, placing the blame on Sneaky Duelists. We have had issues with people mistreating the restrooms and multiple bad reviews because of poor hygiene. As a reminder, we encourage players to follow Konami's guidelines and report anyone who does not, and the statement reads. And this makes sense why they're doing it, jokes aside. They're saying that you guys have been abusing the bathrooms and stinking up our store, and we're getting bad reviews on Google and Yelp. You guys are fucking up our money. Can you please wash your fucking ass if you come to the card shop? Stop walking out like SpongeBob when he had the green coming out his fucking mouth. It's nasty. I don't understand why we're still having this conversation. You're not helping beat the stereotypes that nerds don't wash their asses and don't get no fucking bitches, man. But yeah, YuGiOh is notoriously known for having stinky players, and I don't know what's so important about this convoluted ass card game where you can't take 5 to 10 minutes to hop in the shower and take a hot shower with a rag and some soap to your body and your face. It helps stop spread diseases. You smell better. You might get a girlfriend. I don't know. You got to develop some social skills as well. But like, yeah, this is a real thing. They're stopping tournaments because people have gotten out of control. Spell card swamp ass. Went to a card shop and it smelled so bad. Yeah, the one tournament I went to, it smelled pretty bad too. I was like, ugh. And I don't get it because it's like you don't smell yourself. Like you don't. I guess it's because they're around themselves so much they get used to the scent that they don't realize that they stink, and that's unfortunate. But it's not an excuse, man. There's no card game or video game important enough to where you can't stop to wash your ass for 5. I think that's the part that's so annoying to me. It takes 5 to 8 minutes to just take a hot shower. You don't have to spend an hour in the shower. You don't have to take a bubble bath and get, suds all in your toes and shit. If that's your ritual, do you? But you don't have to do that. You can't spend 8 minutes in the fucking shower. It's a blessing to live in a country like this where you even get hot water and you don't even want to use it. That's crazy, man. That's crazy to me. So that is why I titled the YouTube video something about Yu-Gi-Oh players smelling like shit. I don't know, TBH, they might need an hour. Yeah, they might need an hour because they don't bathe regularly. You might need a long soak. We change the water like every 15 minutes. This is the main reason I can't hang around nerd niggas in real life. Well, it depends on what community we're talking about, right? I don't feel like the average gamer stinks, but there are subsections of the nerd community, like card players, they stink. Smash players, they stink. Trying to think. Probably Minecraft niggas, they stink. It's not all Sonic niggas, they definitely stink. They run all day like Sonic. They run all day like Sonic and then don't wash their ass afterwards, bruh. Tekken niggas stink. No, Tekken niggas just hard-headed. They won't play something else. They'll just complain about the mechanics all day. But it's not every aspect of the gaming community. Listen, man. Guys, at bare minimum, can you wash your ass? Like, just be considerate of your neighbors. I've seen an article of Smash players. The winner would get disqualified because of how bad they smell. That's real. At least Sonic fans get exercise with all that running. Yeah, and then they start running their mouth to you, and it shit stinks. So, yep, that's what's going on in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. It's time to do. If you got money for a big-ass dual disc, how much that shit costs? Yu-Gi-Oh dual disc price. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bruh. $140. Is that the one? Did I click the right thing? Come on, fucking load. The toy? This is not a toy. This is a weapon of mass destruction. If it would fucking load, it won't load. But the one on Walmart says 140. I don't know if y'all can see that. This one says 200. God damn. Look at this shit. Yeah, this is the Walmart one for 140. Yeah, so if you want a real dual disc, it's 145 new. They got it. Why is it 200 on fucking eBay? If you got $150 to get a Yu-Gi-Oh dual disc, you got $5 for a bar soap and a rag. Wash your fucking ass, man. Wash your fucking ass. Shit don't make no sense. The Thor is going up. Oh, the AYN Thor. I saw. Yeah, it's time to what? Wash your ass. Hell nah, niggas be dressing up like this and shit. Y'all gotta get it together, man. GameStop employees, they stink too. But I can kind of understand why being a GameStop employee, you're stinky. It's just a terrible job. It ruins your mood and you forget to bathe and shit. You'd be mad depressed. The Relic, First Guardian, official exploration and world gameplay trailer. Apparently this is a new Souls game. Watch this latest trailer for The Relic, First Guardian to see exploration gameplay and a deep dive into the world and the story of its upcoming Asian-inspired action RPG. Apparently this is a more boss-focused game, which sounds more in line with Wukong. Well, let's see. Well, in the IGN article, it said it was a Souls-like game, and then I saw gameplay was on YouTube.
This is Project Cloud.
Oh, ew, never mind. Somebody linked this last week. This shit is ass. Never mind. We out. My bad. False alarm. False. I thought it was a different game. All major. Hell nah, bro. Abort. If you were in the stream last week, we covered that game. I watched it for like a minute. That shit is ass, bro. Fuck no. All major fighting game announcements from EVO 2026. What was announced? I missed the shit. Samurai Outriders, Marvel Token trailer. I saw some of this on the podcast, but I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch the whole thing. So we'll watch the whole thing.
Yes, champions. The Fighting Avengers.
Right.
The Unbreakable X-Men. The Amazing Guardians. The Knights of Doom. And
Stay out of my face, lady! You mess with the Ghost Rider, you'll end up as a ghost!
Which Ghost Rider is this?
All skill, no luck! Hey, Vamp, how about some help here? I'll make this
Is that Reyes? He sounds kind of Hispanic. It is?
quick. Show me how much monster you've got.
That's what's up.
Link. Yeah, take this. Gotcha. Weapons.
Blade's fit is just one. W character design. That shit looks fire.
Nothing stops the Muramasa blade.
At least we're getting Blade somewhere, you know?
Close your eyes. It's over.
They say I'm a legend.
But I am also a ghost. So easily tricked.
Oh, is he gonna be Marvel tokens like Shang Tsung? Like he can switch characters and shit because he's the god of mischief?
I've saved Asgard more times than I have threatened it. Honestly. No, really.
Beauty God, now!
You dislike my rattling tongue, beast?
He don't look bad.
Not survive. My Ragnarok!
Whoa! Rage quitting is the ultimate fighting game sin. Let me check out some strats.
You hear that, Invincible fans?
Time resumes. It's me, the FGC.
I missed that when I was watching the podcast. Did he just do the Mortal Kombat, the Johnny Cage punch? I missed that the first time.
FGC's favorite. How's this pose? Lock it up, Wade. I love it when you threaten me. Roasty! Hey, chat.
Roasty!
Somebody clip that. So elegant. Random bullshit go. Deadpools assemble. Deadpool Corps!
He's beyond the 4-4 hall, beyond.
Wait. There's something else we should do. I remember! Enter the Midnight Samurai Outriders! Oh, we're cooking now. T-E-A-M, get 'em! Time to step out of the shadows.
So like for the different teams, do they get stat bonuses if you pair them up in your lineup?
One does not cross a frost sight.
Everyone, get ready! You're gonna feel this. Rest in peace.
No, it's just names? Okay.
Hell is coming for you.
Who's that? Who's that? And who was that? Why is Storm such a bad bitch, bro? What the fuck? Looks like there's gonna be original characters too. Cool. The champion. Yeah, that's gotta be like the final boss type shit in the story mode. I mean, look, man. Because I've seen gameplay and it looks fire, I know I'm copping this shit, bro. This is a W. How hard is that to do? Just show some gameplay. Just show some gameplay. And it's at the top of August. Beautiful.
This isn't it.
Closed beta on the PS5. Oh, wait. Open beta on the 24th. Oh, yeah, we on that. When I looked at it on the podcast, I kind of just skimmed through it because like this trailer came out while we were recording the podcast, so I didn't really get to look at it. I didn't even peep that shit. Yeah, we on that. Avatar is cooked. They can coexist. They can coexist, guys. Look at all the fighting games at EVO. They can coexist. Let's see. A special message from Tetsuhara, Chris, creator of the Fist of the North Star, is now available for. I don't care about that. Path of the Warrior, The Art of Fighting. SNK revives Art of Fighting 3 with a new character. I don't know this one. Anybody played this? Here comes a new challenge. This game is big in Brazil, really? Old head fighter. Hey, the beats is hitting though. The beats is hitting though. Not my cup of tea. This is the second of two revivals. Oh wait, Lux and Samara are next for 2XKO. I don't know shit about League of Legends. Are these cool characters?
Together we'll light up the dark.
Lux and Samara. You said who?
And I'll be your beacon when you need it most.
Rat the beacon. I watched the top 8 in the finals for 2XKO. Because I don't play this game, it was kind of hard to follow. I didn't know what the fuck was going on screen.
Dazzling.
That's a crazy mix-up right there. Lux is an infinite money glitch. Why? The duo matches are unique to win. Watch. Yeah, but it was Sonic Fox and that one dude versus Hokage or whatever. Hokage won.
Your life. I'll make it a grand finale.
More skins. Hot chicks. Looks alright. Looks alright. Devil May Cry chick. Invincible season 1 details. The first seasons of Invincible, I guess. Let's see. She's one of those popular characters in League of Legends. Ah, you think that's gonna bring League fans over? I popped in for a second too. I had the same feeling. I couldn't watch the small character just throwing out the. Yeah, in the grand finals, I think it was Sonic Fox. He was playing Timu or Timo, whatever his name is. That little rat. And he kept throwing out mushrooms, and my eyes didn't know what to track. Because it was like big mushrooms and little mushrooms. I'm like, which one's the fucking hitbox, bruh? I was like, this is OD. I hadn't played the game since the beta.
Simple. Those who oppose me die, and I do not.
I am desperate.
Abe Lincoln.
That is what makes me dangerous.
Random She-Hulk.
I'm back from that vacation now.
I'll fight with you.
Humans. Outrageous to challenge a Viltrumite.
She's hot. Shit's hot. Got her in her work fit. Tula in the work fit. Steve Harvey.
You're nothing.
New game modes. Wait. Let's go back. Quick ladder, defeat 5 opponents. Standard ladder, 7, 10, 12. So basically it's got ladders like Mortal Kombat. Okay. Got an endless ladder. New premium free skins.
Scratching the surface.
Oh, they really did the Honest Abe shit. That's funny.
Keep the chain.
You're gonna pay for what you did to Monaco. Do it.
Who's coming back for season 1? Not me. Not me.
It is good to be home.
First playable at Evo France. Angston Levy. I predict he's going to be a projectile character just based off of that. I never started. I'm going to play it all. You got that?
Man,
okay.
I'm going to play this off stream, man. We're going to finish this mission up off stream.
A new Virtual Fighter trailer. Okay.
You guys hear the news? The Bakunawa killer took out another fighter last night.
Big ass 3D XXL. You like that shit? Hit the like button.
The guy wasn't even in the tournament.
Hey, did them XXL freshmen freestyle start dropping yet?
Who is that guy? Why were you chasing him the other day?
Shout out to King Savage with the sub. Appreciate it. Why does it not play when the new sub comes?
Possible.
I like that transition. I'm curious by the camera angle. Will this play like a beat 'em up, like Streets of Rage, or will it get to the combat section? Is it gonna play like a traditional fighter? There are elements of both. Very interesting. 2027 looks good. Very interesting. Spin that shit. Tekken 8 Bob gameplay. Fat ass is back in Tekken. Let's see what kind of hands he throwing. Is Tupac in that too? Chill out. Chill out.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Bigger than ever.
Get ready for the next battle.
Donald Trump the game.
New challenger.
The hero has arrived.
Bob!
I just don't understand why he moves like this. I feel like to make him a more interesting and like balanced character, if he moves like this, they should also make him do like more damage than a lot of characters. But then like the flip side is like he has a stamina meter. Like he's the only character in the game who has a stamina meter you have to manage because he's fat as fuck. And if you run through your stamina too quickly, you get stunned in a stun state. You get a fat ass stun state, boy. That shit leave you wide open just breathing.
Cheap shots just don't work on my
That would make sense low key. Yeah, that's how you balance them. Like just make them a glass cannon. Cause like bigger people tend to be stronger. So make them a hard hitter. Big people can be athletic. It's just they don't have the endurance. So like he can still move like this. It's just the stamina part doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Impact.
He said this is a video game. You getting back on this, Nomad?
I hope you're ready. Sense. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Freedom.
You know why I love eating onigiri?
He was my main character. Of course you played him.
Devils.
Gotta slay devils.
Let's go.
This man is moving crazy. Oh hell nah.
Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists.
Burn my fat.
Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
Gotta get his energy back up. Season 3. There's more? There's more. Whoever wrote this line was having fun. Just make them American as possible.
Has arrived.
I want to see his gameplay. Is that it? Said watch.
What? No, sugar.
Is that meme, that white guy, the Australian, the kangaroo that was fucking attacking the dude's dog? Like, that's fucking funny, actually. That's fucking funny. Oh shit. I wasn't on social media this weekend. How did people react to that? Because the dude was white. He was Australian, right? Because I mean, it's kangaroos. They mad he got race. Did they get mad he got race swapped? They race swapped the Aussie for the kangaroo fight. That's fucking funny. Everyone loved it. Yeah, that's funny. I'm not mad at that. Wait a minute. I just noticed you still got that 3DS format. Why not? Why not? What else we got? Guilty Gear Strive Season Pass 5. What we got? Playable character number 2, RoboKai.
I picked the right body to rent.
This horny ass robot. Season 5.
Sorry.
Yo, King Savage, why the fuck did you highlight that message? We happy that you got a game in PC, but this nigga said I Steam wishlist 70 games already. My chair finna get sticky. We didn't need to know that.
I'm at the rental shop. I don't only want to be some baker's errand boy. That's just a stepping stone. Getting my foot in the door, that's all.
What's the temperature on this game? Are people still playing it?
You think you can console me? Think again, you dumb malia from moron bozo sapiens. A perfect physique like this brings victorious every time. Let's see some backbone. Come on, try harder.
Allow me to explain. By forcing this Hercules beetle to work.
Yes, sir. I'm included. Check the Steam charts.
I can tap into infinite reserves of energy.
The Steam DB isn't fair for a game like this. This is definitely a console game.
Don't forget it. Bring it on.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Avatar Legends. Yeah, we talk about DLC already. DLC confirmed. Let's fighters are more console driven. Yeah, period. Period. Except for Invincible, that game dead. Dev team, just take this out the fucking title, man. Just call it Avatar Legends. Why are you calling it Avatar Legends the fighting game? We know that they fighting. Take it out the title, bruh. Keep it as simple as possible. Ranked matches, casual matches, custom lobbies unlike Mortal Kombat, gallery mode with never before seen art. Okay, frame data for the nerds. Pre-order bonus, you get the Samurai Appa skin, exclusive character colors in the year 1 pass character vote. That was crazy, that slam on the rock. Who you think the cheese character gonna be? Sokka. Azula going crazy. I'm looking forward to this. Standard edition 12, deluxe edition, standard edition. Man. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna lie. I might buy the $50. I mean, whatever. You get the season pass. Still less than 70. Oh, she might be fire. Cause this shorty that was like, that can take your bending away, like fuck you up too. She might be fire too. I hope this is like a well, Uncle Iroh, this is just like a bait and switch. But like when he starts fighting, it'd be fire when he starts fighting. He throws his shirt off and he's the buff one when he came out of prison. Give us buff Iroh. Yeah, the pressure points. So that's what that's for. So we get to vote for the character at the end who we want to see. Where's King Boomy? That would be fire, yeah. The deluxe seems worth it. Yeah, that's how you sell a deluxe edition. You get a year's worth of content and it's still not $70. That's a W to me. Versus charging $80 and you lock a bunch of stores behind a $100 edition. Like, ain't that crazy? You gotta pay to have access to pay for the fucking shit in the game. Like, ain't that crazy? But we making excuses for GTA. That's what I'm saying. That shit don't make no sense. It looks good though. It looks good. We'll be on that. So that was everything. I feel like in comparison to previous years, the announcements were a little weak at this year's Evo, but I get it. It's fighting games. There's only so much you can do. 1 second. Don't forget the auto renew for GTA Plus. Yeah, don't forget to turn that off if y'all bought that shit. Last but not least for this batch of articles, these are the characters you can vote on. So we got the Sun. That was one of the villains. Oh, Boomy's one of them. I'm not gonna lie, I would want the Equalist. I'd probably want I think that was his name, right? The villain from season 1. I don't even remember her. I don't even remember who she is. Who's this? Amon was his name? My bad. Yeah, I would want him. He was fire. He's actually one of my favorite Avatar villains. She's Korra's girlfriend, Laugh Master. I don't remember her. Picking Boomy. Did you see how Netflix massacred the live action Toph? Yeah, that shit was ass. I'm not watching that. Big Tencent. Yeah. That shit look good. Cool. I do like that they have like all different types of characters in mind. It's not just straight benders and shit like that. Oh yeah, get the blood bending shorty in the game. Yeah. What's the name? All right, last article. People are putting their Steam machine reservations on eBay, and one has already been sold for $235 marked up. Capitalism strikes again. Valve may have succeeded in preventing scalpers from ruining the launch of the Steam machine, but the company can't stop people from selling their devices, or in this case, their future devices. Like some sort of digital version of the midnight launches of old, a number of players have already listed their spots in the queue to buy a Steam machine on eBay for varying markups. The listing Eurogamer viewed include nothing more than screenshots of email confirmations from Valve that the seller is in question is in the queue to buy a Steam machine. This partly explains why most of them are 512 gigabyte base models, since Valve said the best way to get one is to sign up for multiple models. In order to limit scalping, Valve introduced a system where customers can sign up to indicate their interest in buying a Steam machine. Valve would then email players who got through to let them know they're in the queue to buy it. The actual purchase itself happens later, which is what happens with these that makes these listings extra silly. One listing shows the item is already being sold. Listings have that 512 gigabyte model with a controller, officially priced at $1,128, or $1,363 instead, which is up $253. This is gross. This is fucking gross. You're not even making a lot of money. What is the point of this shit? At what point do we stop blaming the supplier and start yelling at the consumer? It's both, but where did they learn it from is the question. Who instilled these values to where people feel like everything they got to do is fucking get a goddamn dollar, man? I think it's the culture as a whole is the fucking problem. Just get a PC at that point. I think people who are trying to buy this probably already have a PC. This is like some backup shit to put in their living room so they don't want to sit at their computer. Because I don't think the more casual audience is going to go for the price of this stuff. And if they do, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy. But that's what people are doing. They're scalping GTA 6 pre-orders, and now they're scalping Steam Machine pre-orders. And speaking of GTA 6, I got some bad news for you guys. Here we are on the cusp of GTA 6 coming out this November, and Rockstar devs could go on strike before GTA 6 launches as unionization talks grow. This is actually really bad news for fucking GTA fans. So let me just go ahead and hit my shit real quick. Turns out developers at Rockstar Games are attempting to gain official union recognition following mass firings last year, with hopes of pushing it through before GTA 6 drops later this year. The move not only includes those who have helped to create GTA 6, but also employees who work at the company on other projects and in other roles. Work is continuing at the pace on the game, as the GTA 6 release date on November 19th continues to loom large. There have already been allegations of crunch conditions at the company as it continues to push to complete GTA 6 production on time, but it appears there could be another issue for Rockstar in the run-up to the launch. That could come in the form of a strike by employees at the firm, who suggest that the possibility is not off the table if Rockstar doesn't voluntarily recognize the union before the fucking fall. Translation: dear GTA 6 fans, your beloved company, who you claim is going to make the greatest thing since Jesus Christ or Allah, whatever you believe in, Kratos, sliced bread. Apparently, they don't treat their employees right. I mean, we've been seeing reports of this. And now the employees are organizing a potential strike before the release of the game. Now, before I read any further, why would this be bad? According to this article, the game ain't done. They are in crunch. If you don't know what crunch is, it's a term in the industry used when employees have to work over 12 hours, usually like 18. They just sit at the computer and work on the game all day. And the employees have been complaining. They barely get to eat. They not taking care of themselves. They probably not showering. They don't get to see their families because they got to make GTA 6 so they can overcharge you $100 for that shit. The game is not done. But to add insult to injury, they're now organizing a potential strike. Now, in my humble opinion, before we read any further, do I think this will affect the single player release? No. But I do think it will fuck up the part that I think matters the most for most people, is the online. If these niggas go on strike before this game comes out, GTA Online will be delayed, because who the fuck is going to run the servers? This is why it's important to pay your employees and treat them like human beings, so you don't end up in these weird situations. It doesn't matter how many times you sweep it under the rug, niggas is gonna get tired of this shit, bruh. Let's keep reading. Reported by The Guardian. By employees, you know, they lying somewhere a little bit in there. They can't be transparent now. Oh, now they're lying. Okay. Why? Rockstar beats me. Like, they're just making that up. Respected by The Guardian. Hey, who saw the podcast? I said on the podcast, when it comes to GTA 6, GTA fans turn into Ernest Hemingway when it comes to imagination. GTA 6 gonna cure cancer. GTA 6 gonna give us flying cars. GTA 6 is gonna just kill all world hunger. GTA 6 gonna give me unlimited energy. It's gonna give me the super surgery serum. GTA 6 gonna give me the powers of Dr. Doom. You turn into Ernest Hemingway when it comes to this fucking game, just making shit up. Employees are looking to unionize in the wake of 31 firings in October 2025. Were these firings fake too? While Rockstar says those firings were related to the distribution.
Spin that shit. Yeah. Spin that shit.
Yo, shout out to Logic with the super chat. Appreciate you. I finally got some time to play the Onimusha demo and it was fire day one. Shout out to you. Of confidential information in a public forum, those who were let go accused the company of union busting, as every person let go was a union member. Rockstar has denied those allegations, calling them entirely false and misleading. If you didn't catch that story, Rockstar accused these employees of leaking information via Discord, but all those employees also happened to be people who were getting ready to join the union, and they say they got fired because of the union. And I'm leaning towards the employees are telling the truth, because my thing is like, I get y'all love Rockstar, but it's kind of weird to me that they accuse these developers of leaking gameplay and we ain't seen none of it. Has anybody seen these leaks? I haven't seen them. So if they were distributing information over Discord, where was it? There was some gameplay that leaked like 3 years ago or some shit ago, but like not since. And that don't got nothing to do with this. Jordan Garland, who was one of the 31 let go last year, says the employees are trying to ensure this sort of thing never happens again, not just at Rockstar, but anywhere in the industry, and calls on Rockstar to voluntarily recognize the union, meet with them, and make it a celebration of people who make the games possible. Shanty Easton Still, a production coordinator at Rockstar North in Edinburgh, Scotland, praised both current and former members of the team, saying that because of their hard work, they are now in a strong enough position to pursue formal recognition. She continued by saying that while it's painful that our dismissed colleagues are not here to share their milestone moment, the best way we can honor their contribution is by saving our own asses. The Guardian understands that while the members hope Rockstar voluntarily recognizes the union, they are prepared to take further action to ensure that it happens. This could result in more action, including a possible strike in the run-up to the oh my God! This is why it's important to read the article. These niggas is diabolical. They not just talking about a strike. They said a strike with intention. They're gonna strike 24 hours before the game comes out. Oh Lord! GTA fans, what will we do? This will be a GTA 9/11. Why? Yo, the number of niggas who turned into Wally West, Barry Allen, and Eobard Thawne all in one to pre-order that $100 edition. Niggas traveled through time and space to get that $100 edition. Gonna be looking real stupid if they go strike. Guess the day one patch ain't coming out or whatever else it's supposed to do. Yeah, for the digital code. That shit is fucking funny, man. The union hopes to secure former channels for collective bargaining with management and additional workplace protections and rights for members and union representatives. With just over 4 months until GTA 6's big launch, the ball seems firmly in Rockstar's court if they wish to avoid these actions and hamper the release. Now, if you've been in this stream the entire time, I'm very consistent with my opinions. I just said it for Microsoft. When it comes to unionization, I want to see people have workers' rights. I want to see them get treated right. I want to see them get compensated right. And if they're laid off, they better get a severance package and they better get a heads up. They should not find out from Twitter. Treat people decently. That's all I'm talking about. I'm very consistent. So before you say I'm a GTA 6 hater, this is an opinion I always have. And the same applies for Rockstar. If they're fucking their employees over, I don't care about this game that much. It's okay. We can delay it. I think the people who are going to make arguably the best-selling video game of all time should probably get paid. Should probably get a little bit of leave. Should probably get some paternity leave or something. I don't know. Just an opinion. I get it. I get it. You really want to shoot and ride around in your cars and fuck hookers. But it's not that important. That being said, if these niggas do go on strike the day before the game comes out, that's fucking funny, man. Rockstar, if you're smart, come to the table. Come to the table. Come to the table and cut a deal and treat your employees decently. I think they deserve it because this game doesn't even have to try. It's gonna generate a gazillion dollars. So just treat them decently. That's all we asking for, man. Especially because y'all raised the price of the game. That's the least y'all could do is pay the fucking employees. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm a fan and TV was just right about NBA The Run 2. Shit's crazy. You know the GTA fanboy's gonna get on you this one. I don't care. Half of them can't read anyway. And I'm not turning the music off because the music still pertains to this. We got other bad news. This is the shit they don't cover. What that headline say? We just talked about this on the podcast. What if the game costs $100 and is locked at 30 frames per second? Why is that bad? If a game's locked at 30 frames, when the frame rate drops, it's gonna dip below 30. There's no way anybody can convince me they waited 15 years for this game to come out to play in that ashy ass blurry 30 FPS. Now an article from a PlayStation biased website, Push Square, not me, TBH, I'm not the source. This is a PlayStation website. The best platform to play GTA 6 on. Even they're reporting on it. GTA 6 is not expected to run at 60 FPS on any PS5 console. It's the biggest will they, won't they in games right now. Will GTA 6 run at 60 FPS? Tech experts Digital Foundry, speaking broadly about the game's latest info drop, aren't expecting on the base PS5 or the PS5 Pro. Oh my God! Oh! 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 I said it on this stream last week. To be fair to Rockstar, I have no doubt in my mind this game will be good. The question is how good. Are we talking 7 out of 10 or 9.5 to 10 out of 10? That's the question. I said the biggest chance for this game to run into problems with the community is going to be the optimization. And when I say optimization, I mean across the board. Yo, shout out to Ariel with the super chat. Is it gonna run sub 30 frames? Are we gonna be falling through the map? Are we gonna be doing T-pose glitches and shit like that? And this is the biggest, they're unbiased by the way. This is the biggest like tech enthusiast, frame rate testing ass nerds in the industry. There's a chance this could be unoptimized. We just read an article. They're still working on the game. Excuse me. Given the complicated nature of the sequel's open world, the Boffins believe the game's performance will be capped by CPU limitations. It's perhaps worth noting that while the PS5 Pro has greater graphical capabilities than its lesser powering sibling, its CPU is in the same ballpark. This makes sense why they're saying this. So for those unaware, one of the big things that the CPU is responsible for, like the GPU is responsible for what you see mainly. The CPU is more responsible for things that go on in the world, like the AI. And we know for a fact from all the different articles that GTA 6 is proclaiming this is going to be the most immersive experience in the GTA library. You know, they're talking about potentially the NPCs are going to have their own work life, their own things that they're doing. And if they're really programming each individual character in the city to have all these things they have to do, that's going to cause a lot of CPU usage, which can't go to other things, which means they would have to cut down on the frame rate because they want to make this it's the downside to open world games, and it's personally why I'm more into streamlined semi-open world to linear experiences, because it allows for more creative freedom. The bigger you make your game, the less creative you can be, because if you're trying to create an immersive world at least. Rockstar has not mentioned any technical details just yet, although some retailers have hinted at the existence of a performance mode. This is likely boilerplate plate text to fill out product pages though, and is unlikely to have come from Rockstar. Digital Foundry speculates that a 40 FPS option running on a Hey, let me ask y'all something, chat. If this game launches and for $100 with a performance mode option that runs at 40 FPS, how would y'all feel? Performance mode 40 FPS. I'm letting y'all know right now, I'm going to be very insufferable if this turns out to be true. Because to be fair, I don't want to spread the misinformation. This is just a rumor. This is speculation. This is not confirmed. But a lot of what they're saying makes sense. And I will be popping my shit. And I will be saying, I told you so. And I hope we learned a lesson about corporate cocksucking. See, when you're on your knees, getting a dick in the back of your throat, you can't think straight. Stand up. Be an adult. Respect yourself. At least consent, nigga. God damn. Digital Foundry speculates that a 40 FPS option running on 120 hertz panels could be a nice middle ground. Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all pay for a monitor that goes 120 frames per second to play 40 FPS games? Let me just ask. I did not know niggas paid $300 for a 120 hertz monitor to do 40 FPS. I didn't know that. That was crazy. As its techniques that's been leveraged by several other games to provide the feel of 60 FPS without compromising visual fidelity. It's worth reiterating that it was merely spitballing though. The developer is going to have to come out and confirm this at some point, but given the quality of the assets and the advanced ray tracing on display, not to mention the sheer scale of the simulation Rockstar is teasing, I'm not expecting see, shout out to Blaze Resistance with the sub. I didn't know GTA 6 was going to be using ray tracing extensively. If it is, it's an 80-90% chance this ain't running at 60 FPS. Ray tracing kills performance. I actually personally hate it. I turn it off all the time, whether it's console or PC gaming. That shit sucks. It's overrated. The most important thing is how it feels at 30 FPS. Rockstar games do have a tendency to feel loose and sluggish, so at the very least, I'd like to hope we can get the input lag down and improve on the overall responsiveness. My personal problem isn't 30 FPS. My issue is that what 30 FPS can lead to, right? If they lock the game at 30 FPS and it never drops a frame, which rarely happens in open world games, let's be honest, I'm cool. It's not ideal, but I can play it. It's just not ideal. But if it's locked at 30 FPS and it's not optimized and it's constantly dropping between 20 and 30, 15 and 30 frames, the game becomes unplayable. It's the reason why I'm not interested in fucking Bloodborne. I just don't want to play it. I know a lot of y'all thugged it out. I don't want to play that shit. It has a shitty frame rate. That being said, jokes aside, I hope this isn't true. Because I do want people to have fun. It also would be fun to see the anarchy. I'm not gonna lie. It would be fun to log into Twitter and Twitch and just see niggas losing their mind about how the game runs like dog shit. But I want people to have fun mostly. I think casuals won't care, not gonna lie. Nah. If it's locked at 30 and not dropping frame rate, I don't think they'll care. But if it's dropping frames consistently, they'll care. Yes, they will. He said it'll be funner. It would be funner, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. Oh my God, if we had another Cyberpunk release, it would be that shit. Yeah, and don't say it's not possible. We've seen it with CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk. It is more than possible, bro. Nobody is too big to fail. This is the PS5. We know for a fact the Switch 2, you be lucky. Let's talk about this. You be lucky if Grand Theft Auto runs 30 frames on the Switch 2, nigga. This fucking PS4. Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Switch 2 rumors are back, but don't expect it anytime soon. GTA 6 is rumored to be coming to the Switch 2 in the future, but like the PC port, fans shouldn't expect to play it anytime soon. As of the time of the writing, Take-Two Interactive has only confirmed that GTA 6 is coming to the PS5 and the Xbox Series in November 2026. While a PC port is inevitable, there's been no release window given, with most expecting it to launch in 2027 long after the initial hype has died down. The big question is whether GTA 6 will come to the Switch 2, especially considering the system's relatively weak hardware. That's mean. That's not nice. It just came out. That's not nice. If it might run 30 FPS on the PS5, would it run 15 on the Switch? It'd probably run 10. At least one leaker is going all in on a port prediction, with Nash Weedle claiming on Twitter that GTA 6 will be coming to Nintendo's system. There he says, he tweets it out. According to Needle Wash, multiple sources have confirmed that GTA 6's port for the Switch 2 is happening. This new version of the game is being handled by subcontractors that are specialists with the Nintendo Switch 2 hardware, ensuring that it will run on the hardware. Ensuring it'll run on the hardware and run well are two different things, by the way. The fact that they're tossing it to somebody else is a red flag. However, the mythical Switch 2 port of GTA 6 won't launch this year, considering that the PC port is going to be the bigger priority. Considering the vast reach of the platform, it's likely that Nintendo fans won't be causing chaos in Vice City for a while yet, likely not until the end of the year. As of the time of the writing, Rockstar has only shown 2 Grand Theft Auto 6 trailers, neither of which has had any gameplay. Ooh, don't let the GTA fans hear that. It did have gameplay. It was in-engine, bro. All this news aside, the strike, the imminent strike, the potential of it running 30 FPS, niggas don't care. Motherfuckers don't care. They still want to pay. I cannot stress enough. The only reason I'm highlighting these articles, I get people are excited, but if this was any other video game, if it was from Ubisoft, EA, Activision, Bethesda, we talking about 30 FPS, no gameplay, no details, $100. Nobody would pre-order until they at least saw something, but it's cool. The company going on strike is cool. Fucking you said the Dust Bloods. I seen somebody bring that up in the comments. That's not a good counterpoint. The Dust Bloods is not $100. Also, I haven't bought a Switch 2. I don't even know why y'all niggas bring that shit up. I said I would get a Switch 2 if it looks good. I didn't buy a Switch 2 to play that shit. I gotta see it first. I stand on what the fuck I be talking about. Y'all see the Switch 2? Y'all see one? Y'all see one? Y'all see one in the background? Where the Switch at? I don't see it. I didn't know I had one. I didn't know I had one. What gets me is Rockstar is such a big company. You would think they have more confidence showing material. I don't think it has anything to do with confidence. It has more to do with manipulation. They're manipulating their audience and they know that they can. You don't think Rockstar's employees, their CEOs and execs are on social media reading what y'all are writing? They love us. They fucking love us. They want to, listen guys, they want to get fucked. They want to get fucked, man. So I got an idea. Let's fuck them. Let's fuck them, bro. No Vaseline. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's why, hold up, 1 second. Let me turn this shit off. I think that's why this video came across my timeline.
Dick riding for tomorrow, dick riding for today, dick riding for the straight, dick riding for the gay, dick riding for America, dick riding for rock. It's okay to ride that dick, just as long as it's Barack's and now we're
dick riding.
Dick riding for tomorrow, dick riding for today, dick riding for the straight, dick riding for the gay, dick riding for America, dick riding for rock.
These comments are crazy. Like that first one. I don't care if it's $500, bruh. I don't care. What's going on, man? Are we okay? Jokes aside, are we okay? You said, please link this. Dick riding for tomorrow, dick riding for today. This gen sucks. You know, it's funny. I remember that being a conversation like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, this is one of the weakest generations. And I'm starting to think this generation does suck, but it's not for the reasons people were saying in the past. I think it has more to do with the corporations and the relationship they have with the customers of why this generation sucks. It's just nobody got a backbone no more. Nobody got a fucking backbone anymore. This generation is cattle. Yeah, we are cattle. We play just as much of a role in the situation as others do, which is unfortunate. But I thought this video was funny and I want to share. As soon as this popped on my timeline, I started cracking up and saving it. I said, I'm going to show this one. And it just so happens there was a bunch of GTA 6 news today. So I was like, I'm going to save it. It's going to be a downside of our society, dick riding. Like, it's okay to enjoy things, but it's okay to criticize too. I'd argue you love something more when you're willing to criticize it. Oh, the worst part is that GTA is not having a physical disc and people are still buying it, giving other companies not the reason. Yeah, they might do it, bro. And then we own nothing. Just some food for thought. This generation only sucks because if you're a Sony pony, so many great games are released. Well, I would argue if you participate in the console war period, because I feel like I stand on it. Console wars are for people who can't afford multiple platforms. Why is it wrecking me my own goddamn stream?
Spin that shit. Yeah. Spin that shit.
Shout out to Adrian with the super chat. So they want us to pay $80 minimum for a 30 FPS game with no disc, and they haven't shown any gameplay yet. Yeah, let me ask you that, because we talked about that on the podcast, and that was kind of a hypothetical. But now articles are starting to surface that it could potentially run at 30 FPS. Would that be a deal breaker for some of y'all? Would you wait for that? I'm not gonna lie. I know I would miss out on views, but I feel like I might wait for that PC version. I don't really want to play that game that bad. I think I'd be more inclined to get it if there wasn't so many other games to play. We still got they said Marvel Token, Avatar, Onimusha, Mortal Shell 2, Wolverine. There's like 6 to 8 games I still want to play. Gears of War E-Day. If this was another year where like shit was wide open, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. Let at least talk about it on the podcast. I don't know, man. Yeah, Control. Like Star Wars, the racer. I don't know. Plague Tale, is it really worth that? Like when I can just wait for the better version of the game? Because I feel like when it comes out on PC, it's gonna have like another moment in the zeitgeist. What are they gonna do that's so groundbreaking? All the doors and invisibles are usable. Wow, this generation was straight filler. I disagree. This is why I said I never think that this generation. I would say this generation is bad. I do think this generation is. How do I want to word this? I feel like this generation of gaming is exposing who's really with the shits, who's really with the culture. Because a lot of the best games of the last generation, the last 2 generations, were pretty mainstream, digestible games. But I feel like the best games of this generation are things that you got to keep your mind open to. Elden Ring, a Baldur's Gate 3, a Expedition 33. Versus if you go back and look at like the Xbox 360 era, the best games were what? Modern Warfare 1, Black Ops 2. Those are easily much more... fucking GTA. Those were much more easily digestible games. Halo, yeah. Versus now, I really feel like you got to be with the culture to really get a enjoyment out of gaming. And who knows? Like there could be a point where things spin back and like ball and gun games are on top. I would love to see a new Street game or a new Fight for New York or some shit like that. We need Sekiro 2, type shit. So no, I'm always gonna argue. I don't think games are in a bad place as long as you have an open mind. If you don't, then yeah, it comes across as terrible. There's a lot of fire out right now. Yeah, Silk Song, Hades 2. We've had the rise of an entirely new genre with what's them joints called? Roguelikes. Mind's Eye. All right, nigga. Drop a super chat to apologize. A new game got announced today called Guns of Eschaton. It's a Souls-like FPS Western. The world's first Souls-like FPS pulls you into an apocalyptic Western by the legend of Victor Antonov, Land of the Dust. This was getting some hype on the timeline. I haven't watched the gameplay yet. His final world, his final vision, his final game.
Look around. The world is dying. The whole environment is maimed and mangled. Yet there is still a semblance of law. Everything has its place.
This is the cowboy game Watson's talking about? Is it co-op?
Keep your weapon clean and ready. All it takes is one mistake.
Is this co-op? I'm confused at what makes it a Souls-like. Is it iframes off the dodge? Also, I feel like this would get boring if I just got a 6-shot. What made Remnant 2 so interesting is the different builds you can make. It was a Souls-like, but it had that Destiny element in it where everybody can make different builds with their weapons. Like I got a pistol that could shoot like a fire tornado. That shit was gas. It blew up the frame rate. That shit was so damn powerful. I feel like that's what this game would need. Like, can we make different builds? Because if it's just like a basic rifle, I feel like that would probably get boring. They have a lasso build, but let me keep watching. Oh, okay, we got builds. We got builds.
But we will not despair. We will do it again and again.
Potion and gun gamers. I'm intrigued. I need to see more. I would like, if any devs see this, you guys need to drop like a 10-minute dev diary, like giving an overview of the mechanics and how they work and how they interact with one another. That's what I'm curious about. How does this all work? Have you seen that the Warner Bros. Executives and shareholders were confused and shocked about the online sentiment about Supergirl? They were talking about incels, LOL. We were talking about it in the group chat yesterday about why it's failing. I think that I just don't think there's a crazy demand for Supergirl. She's not a mainstream character. She's more of like a comic book character fan. And then I feel like the character is a little redundant, not in terms of the story, but the powers. So like if you're not a comic book fan, to a lot of people, Supergirl is just the girl version of Superman, and we just watched that movie. Ethos said, nah, he thinks it's the storytelling that was bad because they were supposed to do an adaptation of The Woman of Tomorrow, and it was just a bad adaptation. So it could just been it was a bad movie. I don't know. All I know is them reviews made me wait to see it. The movie felt uninspired. Who saw it? What would y'all rate it? The Woman of Tomorrow is like a great read. Yeah, and like I watched some reviews and people were saying the movie is a bad adaptation of the book, basically. That's why the movie's not good. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. You got that Dick Riding song stuck in my head. Dick riding, Obama, Obama. There's more demand for Wonder Woman than Supergirl. I would agree with that. Let me get a Vixen movie or something, bro. Okay, first outing, 6 out of 10. I personally would have wished they would have waited to make a Supergirl movie. There's so many other cool DC characters. I feel like Supergirl is like a character they could have did years later. Like there was no rush to do that, in my humble opinion. But you know, I don't know. What do I fucking know? This looks okay though. I need to see more. Dev Diary, drop it. 5 out of 10, average movie. Yo, Watts was watching this. He was watching this. Unleash the Avatar official gameplay. IGN India.
Yama sent his errand boy. Tell the Lord of Death he'll have to come collect me.
What is this, Eldon Patel? A Bollywood Souls like. Honestly, it doesn't look bad. It's way better than the first showcase from 8 months ago. It looks better, but it looks decent, but something looks off at the same time, and I can't put my finger on it. Like when he parries, instead of the staff or the spear being parried to the side, the parry's putting the spear through his sword. Like there's still some jank to the animations.
Is that Naraka?
Count them as they come, Avatar.
Well, I said she's finding everything to play except GTA 6, I swear. Honestly, I think people should take your advice and cover other stuff. Yeah, there's going to be a market for other, like, there's like 30 games coming out in September. And because so many creators are going to be focused on fucking GTA 6, a lot of games are going to get lost in translation. And the thing is, that's the creator space. But there's going to be people who are interested in those games, and they're going to be looking for footage on Twitch and YouTube. So it's a chance for you to grow if you actually just stay away from GTA, in my opinion. Be a big fish in a small pond. Meh. It looks okay, but meh. I don't know. It's not doing enough for like. I don't agree. I don't agree with the concept that there's too many Souls games. There's still only a limited amount that are releasing every year. But what I will agree with people who complain is there are too many janky ass ones trying to cash in on the trend. Not enough good ones. Like this one doesn't stand out enough. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good enough to where like I'm interested in playing. Turok continues to get some gameplay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, too many early access looking games. Turok gameplay trailer. JG streaming. Vamos, Mexico. Shout out to Mexico. They brought Turok back. Yeah, they did. It's like a co-op dinosaur shooter or some shit. Turok was big on the 64. Wishlist now. I do feel like this game is going to get lost in oh my lord. Yeah, it's coming out this fall. I feel like this game is going to get lost in translation though. Just too many games. And it looks good. I'll try to cover it if I can. But I feel like this is going to get lost. There's like no hype for this, man. Not gonna lie, guns in games are giving me fatigue. That's why I don't like the critique of, oh, there's too many Souls games. There's a gazillion fucking shooting games, and y'all don't complain about that shit. The only thing I look for is what is it doing different from other ones? Like, that shit don't make no fucking sense to me. Like, oh, you can have a million shooting games, but we can't have a million sword games? What the fuck? All right, let me go in the sub box real quick. Good look on the Turok. Yeah, it's called Turok Origins. Turok Origins. It's coming out this fall. Let's see. One second, John. What time is that Mexico game? Is it on right now? It's starting to seriously annoy me. Like every other day, it's a shooting game. But it'd be like that. Let's see. Void Reaver. It's on right now. How long has it been on? Mexico World Cup. I watched the game earlier today. What's that joint? Norway versus the Ivory Coast. I was rooting for the Ivory Coast, and then last second Norway scored. Mexico versus Ecuador. I said only 10 minutes on. But yeah, that was a heartbreaker match. This nigga opened in packs. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, Static Shock is being in limbo.
All right, what we got? Since when you a soccer fan, I'm not. I'm an American fan. I'm rooting for America. If we lose, I'm not watching it anymore. He said, "Yeah, fucking nerd." Let's see. Dual Night Abyss. What is this big titty shit? Unleash the Avatar. That's the game we just watched, I think. Nightscape. JG got great video quality. Did you see Trump try to get rid of birthright citizenship? It didn't work. Supreme Court voted against it, so it don't even matter no more. Blade and Bastard. That's a crazy name. Bakadu. World of Tanks Heat. Motorfest. Sparks of Tomorrow. Okay. Cinder City. What's this? Very safe Dino Park. If LeBron goes to Golden State, I'll get a LeBron tat. They saying LeBron might go to the Wizards. You gonna get a LeBron tat still? It's so funny how biased people are in like NBA media. For like the last 6 months, mainstream media has been saying, oh, Anthony Davis fell off. He trashed, da-da-da-da-da. Then he was getting linked to being potentially going to Golden State with LeBron. Oh, man, he would be great with Golden State. AD is a beast, bro. Same thing right there, right? Man, LeBron go to Golden State. I'll get a fucking tap, bro. What if LeBron comes to the Wizards? No, the Wizards, no, that shit don't make... Bro, y'all niggas is funny, bro. Y'all are not basketball. Not you in the chat, but I've seen it on Twitter. I literally seen somebody tweet out fucking, wherever you go, I'm going, LeBron. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. You see Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2 trailer? Nah, but I didn't even see the first joint. It's every time with sports. Shit is crazy. Have no shame. What's wrong with being a player fan? It gets to a point, though. It gets to a point. Pick a side, bro. Pick a side. I always been a Wizards fan, bro. That shit, like, now that I think about it, they got a good lineup, bro. Just popping in real quick, seeing the mecha. I don't see nothing else. John Morant to Portland. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Portland's back. Damian Lillard and John Morant, the injury brothers, the no defense brothers. Gundam card game. He should retire already. I feel like LeBron should have retired back in 2021 after he won that 2020 championship. He should have retired on top. Let's see what we got. Ethos hopping on that.
So the pretense of reverence finally tires you.
They just gonna shoot up Portland type shit.
How fortunate.
We see where all the budget went.
Come, enjoy the.
We see where all the budget went.
The cleanup commences.
The gotcha titties jiggle jiggle. Someone said they traded Ja Morant for 2 Big Macs and no pickles. No, that's real. His value dropped a lot. What the hell is this? Anybody heard of this game?
Filthy words.
Do you feel like an actual dodgeball league could work with proper investment? Sure. Dodgeball is fun to play and watch. It could work. I'm good off that. Nightscape. It's looking a little Full Sail. Full Sail freshman dissertation. Ew. A squishy ass game. Blade and bastard. What the hell? WB. Souls who adapt to the dungeon through death. They are known as adventurers. Oh, is this an anime? I thought this was a game. Yeah, English subtitles. I want to find someone who knows my body. Solo Lillard. See Clippers trade Leonard to Toronto. Yeah, I don't care about that. They ain't winning nothing. They will not be recreating 2019. Man, I thought this was a game. Yeah, we finna knock this trailer out real quick. Baki Do, The Invincible Samurai Part 2. This is another anime. I thought these... God damn it, I thought these things was games. Is this that Baki show y'all was talking about? Because, yeah, that's the dude that's in Tekken, right?
You ready?
Some fire coming out. You like them big bulging muscles and booty? Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, chat. I'm not watching that. Cinder City developer gameplay overview. Too much muscle ass for me. Go on.
Cinder City is a sci-fi cinematic TPS set in a dystopian near-future Seoul. The world of Cinder City is built around a single incident that takes place in the 23rd century, an event that fundamentally changes the course of 21st century history. In this altered world, Seoul has been devastated by mutated creatures and uncontrollable criminal organizations. while super soldiers, known as the Cinder Knights, remain humanity's last hope.
This is a live service game.
To bring this desperate world to life as a game, Cinder City focuses on 3 core elements: a tense cinematic shooter experience,
Yeah, I'm getting Division vibes from it.
and large-scale multiplayer PvE.
Who's ready to buy some skins?
7, Cinder Knight at the center of the story. The journey begins with a mission in Samsungdong to rescue his daughter Joy. And as the story unfolds, players uncover the hidden truths buried within the megacity of Seoul and find themselves at the center of a conflict that'll determine the fate of humanity.
Gotta save humanity.
As the story progresses, players encounter a wide range of characters and follow the conflicts and histories woven around them, creating
told through cutscenes that you'll get once every 12 hours.
themselves in each figure's story.
Oh yeah, you can't tell me that's not like inspired by the Division. Looks just like the base at the beginning.
PvE, cooperative content, and
Yeah, I'm still on Batman.
that allow players to collaborate, take on challenges together, and experience a deep sense of accomplishment through teamwork. To support this, our goal is to create an open world battlefield that is constantly evolving and expanding.
Division Descendants. Yeah, it does. It looks like a mix between the Division and the first Depressant. It does. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good off that chat. Gundam card game. Anybody? Yarn. Dual Impact. Shout out to Grizz with the sub. Appreciate it. You should get on that Naruto one. I can't afford another hobby, bro. Buying cards too. Like, I don't need it. If I did, I don't think I would keep them. I'd just flip them, bro. Shout out to Howard Beats with the super chat. Appreciate it. The DS Hood. Somebody got to do it. Yeah, we're not playing this either. I picked up way too much. Yeah, you got to be careful when you go to the comic book shop, bro. You got to know what you're going in there to get. Or you're going to fuck around and buy way too much. When does the Naruto TCG come out? Oh, 2027. Is this fall? It says 27. Oh, that's the global launch. Works as a strategy. So, like, are people actually interested in this as a card game, or is this strictly for collecting? Because it's saying it's a strategy-focused title for competitive trading card games. They need to come out with a digital version of this shit. Both. Ahead of that, the game will make its world debut at Gen Con 2026, which will be held on July 30th to August 2nd. Those in attendance will get a chance to take part in the first ever tutorial sessions for the game. Naruto creator Kishimoto commented on the upcoming release. Naruto card game. I'm glad to see the world of Naruto growing larger once again. I truly hope these cards find their way to both their hands. Come out with a digital game on PC and like mobile, bro. So people can learn how to play it. Goal. Who scored? You get your hands on first edition cards, it's gonna be big bread. I don't get it. I feel like the cards are just gonna a bubble that's gonna explode. I hope the game is not super complicated to pick up. I used the 1010 Ninja Star. I use Tintin's other weapons. Yeah, I hope the game is not hard to pick up, but like they should put out a digital game so like people can learn how to play and play the game, bro. Eh, mind you, we still haven't gotten those new episodes of the Naruto anniversary. I'm saying, bro. Baki reviews from you will be hilarious. Nah, I'm good off the diaper butt shit. Hit the like button on the fucking podcast, man. Who knows? Maybe I got a card shop near me. Maybe I'll buy like a couple booster packs or something. Maybe get in early, invest in some shit. Get a rare card or two and see what it's worth. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we're gonna get on the game. We're gonna get on the game. Get on the game. Would you rather learn the Rasengan or the Shadow Clones? Depends on what my goals are. I can't learn them both. If I can only learn one, I would rather learn the Shadow Clone. With Shadow Clones, I can get more work done. With Rasengans, that's more for like destruction. So if like my goal is for power, I'd do the Rasengan. But no, I'd rather have the Shadow Clone so I can get a bunch of work done. Like I could be streaming with a Shadow Clone and y'all wouldn't even know it. Matter of fact, here's a Shadow Clone. Papa John's. Not, I think he's just like the face of it, but I don't care. That's still the clan's pie. I'm not eating no pizza where they were actively having clan meetings. That's not a joke I be making, bruh. I'm not eating the Ku Klux Klan pie. No, thank you, bruh. I don't give a fuck what they did to clean up their image. No, thank you. I like this game, Chaos. I've been talking about it in the group chat. You know when I like a game, I get good at it.
Come here.
Pussy! This is my first game! Ah! It's my first game! It's my first game! It's my first game, chat. It's my first game. Come on! Making no money. That's why I think it's a bubble that's gonna burst. A giant red flag is ChatGPT introducing ads. Do you know why they introduced ads, guys? That's because most of you are not buying that $20 a month premium plan. And they have shareholders to appease. So the happy medium is they introduced ads, which means the platform is going to slow down. It's going to get worse. Yeah, they're poor. They're poor. They're fucking poor, man. Oh, shit. So, hey, maybe the burble, maybe the I'm out. It's like, I don't care how much of a fucking asshole I come across as. I just refuse to believe anybody bought a brand new shiny console last year to play Pick a Nigga 2. What is this shit? Vlog said this is like the weird ass Quiznos commercials. That's facts, bro. That's fucking facts. Yeah, Chad, we gonna.
Man, I'm gonna play this off.
I will join. Ready to bleed?
Come get this spanking. Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Do, do, do.
That was enough of a girl for you.
Oh! Oh! I know you're mad. You're so fucking mad, dude. Let's Beyblade! Fans clamoring for more from the franchise and unaware of how much had gone on behind the scenes judged the game on how it was released, in an unpolished state with numerous bugs that only exacerbated deeper criticism of its core content and story. I think, like many, the game got a bum rap. Tom Taylorson said, the male voice of the leading character Ryder, told the fan site We Are Mass Effect. It was done dirty by a publisher expecting too much from it, not being fully cooked, forced out the door too early, forced to use corporate shiny new engine when many of the team didn't know how to work with it, and it was not suited to the storytelling part of the game. All right, so first I thought he was going to be bitching based off the headline, but if that's true, EA forced the game out when it wasn't ready to be shown, and they also forced the artist to use an engine that they did not want to use. EA! And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to lean towards, I'm not going to call them a liar, because the same thing happened with Anthem. They did not want to make Anthem. Money off that $20 a month plan. They have a heavier one, but most people are not on that shit. They're implementing ads. That's the telltale sign that this story is not a lie. That's what I was going to say. They also announced that they are implementing ads into the platform. I don't know if that's for the free version only or the paid, but the fact that they're implementing ads is a sign that they are struggling for cash, which is also them implementing ads means the platform is going to get worse. It's probably going to get slower, buggier. It's just for the free version. It's going to get slower. It's going to get buggier. They're going to try to trick you into paying for that shit, bro. So don't be surprised if the quality of ChatGPT goes down. Shout out to Midnight Runs with the $2 super chat. He said things would get worse before ChatGPT fails. That would be a good play for Google, especially now. My bad. Yeah, if you didn't see the podcast, I said it on there that I could have got early access to the Naruto TCG, but I didn't know like if that shit was important or not. Oh, well. It was like, yeah, well, you'll be one of the first people in the world to get access to the cards if you want them. Just do a pack opening for us. I was like, yeah, I didn't even respond to it. I was like, oh, I know about Pokemon, but I didn't know if that shit was gonna be bigger. But now everybody talking about it, they getting super excited about Naruto TCG. I was like, oh man, I should have got them then, bro. Final G said GTA 6 will mostly run at 30 FPS on PS5. Yeah, I know we talked about it already. What do they expect from old hardware? I'm curious to see if people will actually boycott the game if it really does run like dog shit. He needs a hug. He needs a hug. Wow, very handsome. Fat butt. The One Piece TCG blew the fuck up. Like, how do you know what's gonna blow up and what's not? I don't think I would hold on to them cards. I just have a hard time believing. Maybe like Pokemon kind of makes sense to me because Pokemon's been around for over 20 years. So there's like a history there, but like, I guess Naruto's been around for 20 years too. So maybe. Just weeb shit. Just weeb shit. Right. The older cards from 2004 are more valuable. Like, what determines what's going to be a valuable card and what's not? They scored 2 goals. Who's Mexico? They're playing Ecuador. This is the round of 32, right? The U.S. play tomorrow. What's the score going to be? 2-0, 2-1. Who y'all think gonna win tomorrow again? The amount printed for a card. 2-1 USA. Y'all think we going up? 100-0. 3 bald eagles to none, nigga. They praying on millennial nostalgia. 4-0. Something tells me the US might lose off some bullshit. Oh man, we got to get to the next round. The world doubted us, bruh. Who do we play? Bosnia. Anything's possible because I saw that Paraguay beat Germany and we destroyed Paraguay. Germany is supposed to be like one of the top 5 teams, ain't they?
Starting soon. We should get
Ready when you are, Bruce.
All right. Objective. What was the last one? Turkey had the U.S. looking silly. The U.S. didn't play their starters. We had already qualified. They set the starters. They only played bench players. Objectives that way. So make sure you spin that shit. A second. Why can't I find GTA 6 on the PS4 store? Drop 5 subs in the chat to apologize. You know the fucking answer. You know the fucking answer to that goofy shit.
to the circus dressed like this. Let's get changed.
They top 10 in ranking, but they ain't done much since they won in 2014. That's what I'm saying. They're still a top team, though.
For social events. Time to change. Suit is incoming.
Do you think Rockstar would work with Sony to release GTA close to PS6 for more sales and bundles? No. Why would they work with them?
Warning all units. Head to Gotham Village.
Maybe like the Rockstar of old during the the GTA 3 to San Andreas days, but Rockstar has ascended. They don't need anybody. Why would they share money with Sony? They have ascended. Question is, what NBA news we gonna run off? We gonna run into tomorrow. Here we go. Which GTA edition did you pre-order? I didn't pre-order nothing. I don't pre-order games like far out. This is why I said I don't understand why people do this shit. Which one I didn't pre-order it. If I pre-order a game, it's like the day before. Like, guys, digital editions don't run out. So when you pre-order a game 6 months to a year before it comes out, you're giving them your money. They no longer have to work. Like this is why I say at bare minimum, can you do this for me? At bare minimum, if you know you don't give a fuck about the economics of GTA 6, you know you're going to buy it regardless. I don't give a fuck. Could you at least wait to pre-order it the week before the game comes out? Because if everybody pre-orders the game months before it comes out, they don't have to earn your money. Like, think about it from the perspective of the developer. They're at that computer just slaving away to optimize the game. But if 1 billion people pre-order it before it came out, maybe I could take a break. That's why I say at bare minimum, stop pre-ordering digital editions. It doesn't make any sense. Make them work for your money. The pre-order the day before versus now will be no different.
Billionaire socialite.
I can do that. I'm really waiting on gameplay. That's what it's about.
Let's head inside.
Mr. Wayne. Bruce Wayne.
Can I help you?
Niggas got to pre-order in case the money slow up. Oh, see, I don't.
And
Yeah,
no,
I guess.
it's not her help. It's our mother. She's dying.
Oh no.
Mother Nature.
Martha.
She's choked.
Why'd you say that name?
Poisoned by this city.
Dr. Isley, the Wayne Foundation already funds multiple environmental projects.
But not nearly enough. Our beloved Robinson Park is under threat from ruthless developers.
I'd heard it was a crime hotspot.
A very biodiverse crime hotspot.
Maybe we schedule a meeting at a more...
I gotta cop that digital edition before it run out, bro.
I seem to have lost my date.
They running out of digital codes.
Where are my people? We need action now.
Where they at? Shout out to Watts with the big raid. Appreciate you.
Good evening,
What did you play?
Gotham. Welcome to the Haley Circus.
About to run into Robin?
Spectacular show in all the land.
Where they at?
I got bored.
We will start this evening's exhilarating event with our very own resident Flying Graysons. The Flying Graysons are the only known act to perform
Better see some
over
flying dick.
70 feet with no safety net. Yes, that's right, folks. No safety net. For this next part, we need a volunteer from the crowd.
Oh, they got Ice Spice in the background. Look. You thought I was feeling you?
Fantastic.
That nigga Bruce is a munch.
Don't be shy.
What the fuck is Ice Spice doing in Gotham?
Don't worry, Mr. Wayne. You're in safe hands.
I saw someone bought thousands of dollars worth of pre-orders for GTA to resell them.
Time to give
this
people a
nasty
show.
work. Time for your parents to die. Hit multiple objects quickly with the left trigger. Highlight all the and then move it. Pretty cool.
How about that, folks? What amazing accuracy!
Impressive throwing skills.
Well made, sir. Now to reveal the stars of our next act.
Flying Graysons or something.
Point the spotlight at the acrobats, huh? Doesn't sound too difficult.
There they are, folks.
Oh, we had to point the spotlight on the dead parents.
Mary John and young Dick, the Flying Graysons.
Fucking Falcone killed my mom and dad.
Just like rehearsals. Big smiles and confidence.
All right, create a tether cable, right trigger to launch.
Uh-oh! Looks like getting across isn't going to be quite that easy.
I can't read the fucking thing. Create connections between the 2 points.
Oh my!
Oh no.
This will take some delicate timing.
I don't know if you talked about it. Did you hear about the rumor about Xbox canceling third-party games coming to Game Pass? Nothing gets past. Nothing shocks me with Xbox at this point. You know what I'm waiting for? I'd be shocked. Somebody tell me some good news about Xbox. That's what I'd be shocked about. Xbox turned a profit this quarter. Wow, okay.
Bro.
What the hell is that? A clan member?
Looks like they'll need a new platform to continue the show.
Shout out to Hero with the sub. Appreciate it. I hate the fact that motherfuckers acting like the majority of people don't have $100 to spend. Yeah. It's literally about the principle. I don't want to spend the money. Because I hate the fact that like so many gamers have been gaslit into believing that they have to pay it because Rockstar chose to spend billions of dollars on production. We got to give them $100 because they spend billions upon billions for the corporation, so we got to help them re-up, bro. Like, what? What? That shit is fucking crazy to me. We gotta help the big corporation, the big CEO. They chose to spend that money, man. They chose. That's not my fucking problem. You figure it out.
Well, I'm sure it'll be no problem for the first family.
I gotta look out for big bro Rockstar. Like, you're a victim. Big bro Rockstar got my back, bro.
Before the big finale. Just what
I need to
could
this
it
no.
be?
Where are all my scabby guys?
Ready to build stuff?
Hello, are they saying your GM isn't trading AD?
Was it? Nice moves.
Yeah, I peeped. I don't really care.
Just a lot of practice, I guess.
I'd rather them keep him than get fleeced, because like I feel here's another thing too. I feel like there's like a pecking order in the NBA, and people were trying to fleece the Wizards too. Because like I said earlier, people were saying, "Oh, AD's washed when he went to the Wizards." Now that there's trade speculation of him going to the Bay, oh, now he's an amazing player. He's a beast when he's healthy and all this other shit. And it's like, nah. If you really feel like AD is a beast, you can pay for him. You can give us a couple draft picks, couple first-round draft picks, maybe a second round in Yaxel, San Francisco, Bay Warriors. You're not gonna get him for free. If people don't want to pay for him, we'll keep him. Yeah, we selling high. Yeah, keep that same energy. That's why I said like people sleeping on the Wizards, but I'm like, yo, they have a different front. Yeah, I see that. They got a different front office, and they not playing. The front office is better now. It's not gonna let me build.
Looks like some assembly is required.
You watch basketball, you fucking know that. But they don't. Motherfuckers watch the Lakers.
Needs to get into position.
Whoever's in the finals, that's what they watch. The same. This is the same group of people who's like, I don't think the Knicks can win. I was on this stream saying, I was like, actually, I think the Knicks is a perfect matchup for the fucking. For the Spurs. Like, motherfuckers don't watch basketball.
Here, Mr. Wayne. You'll be needing this. Thanks.
Do I? Oh, wait, it says I need that? I gotta light the fuse. Yeah, I saw the Your Age video. That's unfortunate.
The cannon. Hope this
Me personally, though, he's talking, if you haven't seen it, his friend robbed him of like $50,000 or something like that. He was stealing money. I personally wouldn't have posted that to the internet. I would just kick the nigga out. Probably beat his ass, but I don't know. You gotta record everything, I guess. That's that IRL shit. I didn't really get that part. Me personally, that's the type of L I'd take in silence. You're not gonna know I got robbed for 50,000. Because on the flip side, I would tell him, I'd be like, look, it sucks that happened to you. But on the flip side, I could argue you're making yourself a target. They'd be like, what you mean? You just admitted that somebody robbed you for 50,000. That means you had 50,000 laying around. If I'm a thief, I'm trying to find his house now. That's why some things don't need to be posted. Like we're oversharing. If you can afford to lose 50,000, you got another 50 laying around.
Good evening.
Because if you watch the video, it wasn't I lost 50,000. It was I lost 50,000, man. This is my homeboy. This shit really hurt. It was more about the principle of it. It wasn't I needed that money. He didn't need that money, bruh. Yeah, he was just trying to embarrass him. And I'm like, I feel like you're putting yourself in more harm's way when you let people know you have that type of money.
To you, Gotham's richest. The new management of the Haley Circus invites you to forget this good, clean, wholesome fun. And join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
He gave him the card. Yeah, I'm not giving nobody my card. So he does got to take a certain level of accountability on that. Because it's like, damn, why did I'm not gonna lie, you take $100 out of my account, I'm gonna know. Why did it take you losing at least 50,000 for you to notice they were stealing that much money from you? There's got to be a certain level of accountability there.
This harmless looking orb are 101.
You might get fined like $20 out my account and I don't notice. But if you take $100 out my account, I am going to notice.
No one else leaves until intermission. I promise it's gonna be a blast. Don't worry, kid. You're in safe hands.
Us circus folk know how to handle it.
That is tough to lose a friend over 25 years over money. Yeah. That's an unfortunate situation, man.
My friends, to escort you back to your seats.
Stay close, kid.
Okay. Big Robin in the building. New character unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he already got the sticks. I just noticed, like Nightwing. The big flying Grayson. Watch you. Look at that. Oh.
Too bad for you. This fight's
Nah, bro. Trust is trust. You're not gaslighting me. I could have gave a duffel for 50K to hold not to spend.
This guy.
Everybody's gonna handle it differently. The moment all the money isn't going towards the bills, my bank is gonna call me about suspicious activity. Ding, 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 ding. That's why me personally, I'd rather just keep the circle small and keep shit to myself. What the hell happened? Yeah, lock in, hold a check. You got guns, bitch? Ooh. Oh, come on. Not gonna lie, I'm the type of to give my friend the opportunity to make their own money, even giving them a chance. I mean, he was living with him. I think he was working for him. Why else did he give him the card? I think he was working with him. He's probably like a personal assistant or something like that. It's just like, that's why I said there's a that's why there's a certain level of accountability. Why did you give him a credit card where he was able to spend over 50,000? Even if I was to do that, give like my assistant a credit card, like a company card, I'd put a limit on it just to make sure they're not overspending.
What are you doing?
That's why I said there's a level of accountability there that I hope he notices.
Fool chasing order and justice in this filthy city.
Because that sounds to me like there wasn't a spending limit on that card.
Blind, stupid, doodah, clueless luck.
It also shows you how much money these streamers are making. That shit crazy, ain't it? Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that.
Shall we flip for it? Ha! Ooh, fortune smiles on you today, Batman. But the bomb.
LTG was having a field day with that clip. What'd he say?
I can help us reach the bomb.
On PS4? Yeah, me too. I'm like, damn, this nigga stole 50K for you? I'm broke.
Oh! I take it those spikes aren't part of your act.
No, those are new. Better time our jumps to avoid them.
How'd you like to see
Landed on the wrong
Is credit anyway not real money? But that's not how things work, man.
Another balancing act, huh?
You have to pay the credit card back. That's not. Oh, are we okay, chat? Like, don't since it's not real money. Whoever just said that, don't pay your credit card bill. Do me a favor, don't pay your credit cards. It's not real. Oh shit. Don't pay your credit. Matter of fact, put your mortgage on your credit card and then don't pay it since it's not real. Let me know how that worked for you. And then when you come back to my stream and say, TBH, I lost my house, I'm gonna be like, it's not real money. How they do that?
I think I've got just the thing to reach the bomb.
He don't got a mortgage. He's talking. I'm just fucking around, man. All right, let me pay attention. Where are we connected it to? Hello, 1, 2, boom. Skirt. The money glitch. Oh, Batman's gotta come. Excuse me.
Gotta get rid of this dynamite.
Dude lives in a 1-bedroom with the roommate. Speaking of roommates, I seen a funny ass tweet. And it said Gen Z genuinely does not understand how good the economy used to be. He said back in the day, if you had a roommate, people genuinely thought you was gay. I should have me cracking up, right? Oh shit.
But there are two sides to this.
Now it's just normal. And I thought about it. I was like, you know, that's kind of true. If you just had a random male roommate, like some people might think you were.
You haven't beaten them yet.
Oh shit.
I simply cannot sanction any more of your buffoonery.
What you mean you don't live alone? Give me a back shot.
You two really like to hog the spotlight, huh?
Are you gonna be running only on the 3DS, or are you gonna put new consoles? I'll make some new setups eventually, but I just didn't get around to it this weekend. I had a busy weekend. I have ideas, it's just executing them. Just remember who did it first. It's the only thing that matters when people inevitably copy. Beat his back end, chat. Beat his back end. Ow. Fucking bitch. Aki, your roommate, but he don't pay rent. Aki's not a roommate. He's a wild guardian dog. Am I going to DreamCon? Nah. All right, but y'all trying too hard. I gotta lock in because I'm about to die. Because you tried to shoot me, bitch. Do you refer to him as your son? Nah. That's my dog, my road dog. Yeah, I saw the top 3 RAM manufacturers getting sued for spiking prices, colluding. Can't wait to hear more drama about DreamCon. I guess.
There's gotta be a way to reach that bomb again.
Maybe those drums could come in handy.
Huh. Good idea.
The drums. Shout out to Bud Lightyear with the sub. Appreciate it. Spin that shit. Oh, he's got a connector. 1. Drama goes down at DreamCon. According to the chat, I wouldn't know what it is. I don't go.
Okay. This should help me get back up there.
Help us get back up there, you mean? You're not ditching me just yet, Batman.
I saw like in a tweet that they got Noah Lyles and somebody else. They getting all the celebrities.
Okay, Mom, Dad, now!
A little freakiness after the con, nothing crazy. Yeah, I seen some freaky clips of shit going on, but I haven't heard about no drama. I'm not looking either.
Really don't know when to quit, do ya? Another toss? Do we make things easier or harder? Come on, come on.
My mom and dad.
Ooh, harder it is. No one gets near my bomb.
Thought they were expensive, but it had no owner. You gonna keep it?
Flip them, and a whole ton of these. Blockade on your side now, Batman.
Every con has drama.
Got our work cut out.
I would know. I haven't been to a con in like 5 years or some shit.
Shot at stopping them.
I'm in my old man phase. I just do not care anymore.
You think I'm out of surprises?
There's only so many cons you can go to. Like they're all the same to me.
Why can't you just give up?
Because I'm the flying dick.
I hope.
You thought you could escape me, did ya? Aren't there any of you fools left out there to
Get all
stop
them
me?
coins.
Meddling heroes? Come on!
What is this? Nah, I can't afford a dog right now. That's real.
To the rescue.
The big cons are charging Coachella prices. The ruins experience is ruined.
Thanks, Caesar.
I did have a little birdie tell me that
Somebody is me.
I ain't gonna say which con, but their focus is shifted to primarily like celebrities, and the consumer's been complaining about it. I was like, interesting, but I mean that's inevitable. That's inevitable when you get too big.
Nearly saves the day.
I just like to make shit.
Maybe I don't. A final toss.
I don't care about attention. Like if I had, like I got some investments. If they were to take off, I'm already letting it be known. I will not be streaming. If my investments take off, I'll just disappear. I might stream every once in a while. And I'm gonna just pop out with like my comic book or some shit like that. I just like to create things. I don't care about attention.
Oh, why is it always the face?
You gonna leave us? Yup.
Thanks for the assist, kid.
Yup. The goal is to make enough money to where you can retire easily. You're supposed to enjoy the fruits of your labor. I think that's the part that I have a disconnect with. I'm like, how much attention do you need? It gets to the point where it's like, that's how you get caught up in situations like Extra Emily. She just got banned because she was driving on stream and reading her chat. She damn near killed somebody, bruh. And I'm gonna be honest, she should be permanently fucking banned. That shit is unsafe. But it's because they're so addicted to fucking attention. They've been doing that shit. They don't care. Yeah, and that's the problem with Twitch too. It's not till she fucking kills somebody.
I think I'm...
And then the whole website gets sued.
Let's get you out of here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Let's get out of here.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
So shout out to Bruce Leroy with the sub. Appreciate it. The standard for just being a decent human being is love. Just how much attention do you need as a person, bro? I like privacy, so. I didn't get none of that shit.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Shout out to Ravion with the sub. Appreciate it. May get perma-banned for little shit, but the girls get passes for egregious shit. I don't know if it's all that. I think it's more of a class issue than anything. The top 1% don't get banned for anything because there's a lot of people, and it has nothing to do with gender that I think should be banned, and they don't because they're part of that 1%. And the thing is, Twitch can't ban that 1% because they drive so much money. They drive so much money for the website. If they were to get banned, that's a lot of sub revenue that they would lose. The solution is grow your talent, but then they refuse to do that shit.
Wait.
So it's like a symbiotic relationship.
And eat down here, do you?
He does, irrespective of my protests to use the dining hall.
Bruce? Wayne? I knew it. Wait, you live in Wayne Manor. I get to live in Wayne Manor?
Finish.
You bet.
Shout out to Ron with the sub. Appreciate you. Dick doesn't seem upset his parents died. I know it's a Lego game, but his parents just died. Like he's just like, oh sweet, I get to live in the Batcave? Fuck my mom and dad.
And call me Bruce. It's time to start training.
Training?
I could have swore Dick became Robin because he needed purpose after his parents died. Just like, sweet. Yeah, he having a great time. Little 80s montage, training montage. Little Rocky reference.
So, Master Grayson, what do you think?
It's amazing. But do you think the abs are too much?
Trust me, kid. Everyone loves abs.
Everyone loves spinach.
Right. So, that letter R.
The R is for Robin. My mom used to call me that.
Well then, Robin it is.
You just heard that song? That's the song of the summer, Russ.
Next step of your training. Let's get into the city. We have a lot to get through tonight.
I gotta put my phone in the charger. Gotta spin that shit. Finish. Oh. Where they're at. We got something to get fixed down here. Go down to the east end. She just said, where all my scamming ass bitches at? Yeah. Where all my boosting ass bitches? She said boosting, not scamming. She want the scamming niggas. She want bitches that boost though. Where they at? She like bitches that snatch shit and then sell it. Learn the difference, nigga. Boost mobile, tight shit. You too can support your local booster. Give me all that.
This sure changes things.
Wayne Tech. Give me all that. Woo. Oh, nice. He's got a motorcycle. Sweet. Before we do the mission, there's something up there we can fix too. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Stuffing that go yacht bag. What was it that it wanted me to fix? On the store. Oh, it's over there.
Hey there! Aren't you glad you don't have to get hopelessly lost to find me?
All right, let's spend it. Let's spin that shit. Spin that shit.
That works for you.
Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit.
Thought
that
about
hot
getting a
tub,
cute
too.
little head bobble, some wings.
They calling it the most ratchet song ever. It's definitely a very Miami song. That's what they do in Miami, bruh. They're just keeping it real. I'm sure Carisha's just happy that song blew up so that people can get off her case, because let's not forget she dated Diddy. Nobody should be shocked by that song. She dated Diddy. Miami. Woo. Purchased that. And she was defending him. She loved Diddy. I'm at 3 out of 5. I own the place. I almost got an achievement. Where they at? Next spring gonna be lit in Miami after GTA 6 come out. I think people were visiting Miami before GTA came out. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, man. It's a pretty hot destination regardless. That's fucking funny. Scared. Like Miami's gonna be a hot destination for spring break regardless, bro. That's where everybody go to bust it open. It's not a video game. Bing, 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 bing. That's 4 out of 5, I think. There should be one more to build. So what ability does he unlock that gives me access to more shit in the map? Oh, shit. Oh, there's nothing else I can get? Apparently Houston was busting for spring break this year. Yeah, Houston, the new Atlanta, apparently. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. What the hell is this? Oh, nice. He can pry things open.
Oh, lucky me. Just what I need.
Sweet. Oh, a piece of Wayne Tech. Let me get that. That spinach shit. Please don't come to Houston. That's what I hear people in Texas saying. Please, no more in Texas. And then I saw something over here too. It's a lot of stuff to unlock over here. To be fair, a lot of GTA fans are kids who don't go out in the real world. And when they finally do, they form YBN. Remember? Y'all think we gonna get a new rap group? GTA 5 gave us YBN, the Mirror, and the Gang. Y'all think we gonna get the new YBN with GTA 6? All right, let's get back into the city. Man, we gonna be like the new YBN when GTA 6 come out, bro. We gonna build our empire through that bit. A Riddler puzzle, a tower, that trophy, driving trial, a wanted poster. Get back into that T Grizzly shit, man.
Let's get moving.
I stay in Dallas Fort Worth and I hate it out here. What do you hate about it? I always go to that airport whenever I'm traveling. It's a nice little middle area. We recording all the mixtapes on the T Grizzly server. Hey, it might be some new servers in GTA 6 come out. I saw Polo G. He streamed now. Who gonna go on the Polo G server, man? They was clowning him because he only had 100 viewers. I said, man, y'all better chill out, man. He a savage, man. I think the problem with like a lot of rappers trying to be streamers is you have to understand, like, you can't be too cool. If you're gonna make content, you gotta be relatable. Ain't nobody trying to watch a nigga sit in a chair tight. Like, that shit is corny, bro. Like, you just don't feel nothing, huh? Like, keep that shit in your fucking music. I don't hear that shit.
Some pieces are missing from this
Check the evidence.
I wonder if we can
The TBA server? Absolutely not. I would never run a GTA server.
Not much I can do here until
That
we
is
have
fine.
Spin that shit.
Shout out to Warjello with the sub. Appreciate it. Wiz Khalifa streams be going crazy. Always over 1.5K. That's solid. That's solid. How do I get this one? Oh, you just hit it. Do we... Oh, here. We'll switch to... hit him with that booty goop. Bam. I pay $8 a month for a TBA server. You know, it's funny. I probably could make a lot of money with a GTA server, but then it also requires me to, like, management. I don't want to manage that shit, bro. I don't want to do none of that shit, bro. I cannot stress enough. Arm's length. I keep people at arm's length. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Don't touch her. Oh, got them safe.
Too easy.
All right, back to finding that evidence. Could always hire someone to management. That means I gotta pay them. That's another employee. I don't want to have no extra employees unless I need it. If I get another employee, they're gonna rob me for 50,000. Like, I'm good, bro. Just me, myself, and I. The key to longevity is not being greedy. I just want to be comfortable. I do not care about excessive wealth. I do not care about I damn for sure don't care about no damn excessive attention. Excess is the downfall of a lot of people. That greed. Greed manifests itself not just in money, but in a lot of different ways. Greed for people's affection and time. Yeah, 50K health insurance. Yeah, I'm just trying to be well off. What's this? The Falcone Fortune. My man's got to switch to. I asked him what games he got. He said nothing, just waiting for the Ocarina of Time. I said, you spent 500 on the game and you haven't got a release date for it? That man spent 500 on some shit that he can't play is crazy. Ain't seen no footage of the remake. Where the other posters go? Oh, right here. That's one. Let's go back over here. Where are my scamming ash ninjas at? Where y'all at? Yeah, he ain't even close to a cutscene. I just got to the greed circle in Dante's Inferno. It's real. Stop being fucking greedy.
Incoming crime alert.
You ain't got enough.
Gotham West. Reports of an
I'm not going to do that.
break-in.
Bro pre-ordered Half-Life 3. That's funny. Oh, there's one right there. I'm probably about to grind side quests since I unlocked a new character. That nigga pre-ordered Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3. It's coming out, I swear, bro. That one sucker that goes to GameStop and actually gets suckered into pre-order in Madden 2037. It's gonna have new features in it, bro. I promise. Just trust me. Put $5 down. You know you want it. Did I not pick up the thing? Oh, there it is right there. Gotta get it before the price hikes. Yeah, I feel that.
Wanted poster.
I thought about getting a Switch 2 because of the... Come here! Ah! But then it's just like, I'm not gonna play it. It's just gonna sit in the box, and I might just run the risk. Because here's the other thing, right? I don't want to buy a Switch 2. It sits in the box, and then they finally reveal the Dust Bloods, and that shit don't look good. That's gonna piss me off too. Then it's just gonna sit in the box. Because the Dust Bloods could be bad. Here's the thing about the Dust Bloods, to be fair. As much as I like From Software, this is their first like real live service game from my understanding. Because Night Rain was not live service. That was a game that got a couple updates, but they made it very clear they're not going to update it long term. That was kind of your standard release with a couple updates, and then they kept it pushing. What's going here? I am not trying to play that shit, bro. If it's ass. Boom.
Warning all units. Things are getting wild in old Gotham West.
Is Dust Bloods a live service? I think it is. It's a PvPvE game. It's an online game. Wait, you criticize a company you're a fan of? Don't let the GTA fanboys hear that. I know, right? Like, they don't have experience with that type of genre. Like, that shit might be bad. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt because I fuck with From Software and they drop good games, but I can also recognize that they don't have experience with that genre. And it's the Switch. Yeah, that's kind of why I never bought a Switch 1. Was only interested in a few games. Shit crazy. All right, we got to give them that here, which would be... Is it that one? I think it's that one. He's got kind of a smirky look. The eyeballs look like olives, sort of. With the big whites in the middle. I think that's it. Then there's green on the shirt. Have you seen the DB Steam Machine drama? They made a product they just applied and just never applied for the license to do it. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Is that it? Boom, got it. Suspect is identified and added to the map.
Bringing them in.
Okay. Is that the suspect over here? The main objective. Let me make sure. How do you know what the... How do I know if I'm on the right objective? Switch was kind of cheap. It's cheap now, but first came out it wasn't.
This is dispatch.
I don't know what on the map is supposed to be them.
Seems like some bad guys are fighting other bad guys. Over.
The company that made the Portal Cube faceplate for the Steam Machine? Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about on that one. I might have looked into it. I saw a Wayne Tech over here. Let me get that. Ah, there it is. Well, no. That's just the big poster. Come on, game. I see Trey Young tweeted something. It was 3 hours ago. What did he tweet? Arrest the suspect from the wanted poster. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Thank you. That was not there a second ago. Do you use the Batmobile? Not really. What would be the point? Outside of the races? Like, what's the point of using the Batmobile when I can fly? It's faster. You can hit the scamming ass niggas up way quicker, see? Fuck a Batmobile. Like in the other Arkham games, you glided. In this shit, you straight up fly. I think it's because it's a kid's game, they made it easier. There's literally no reason to drive.
them.
Which one's my top? Oh, there he is. Batman.
You got me.
It's that simple?
Yes. Robin to the rescue. This is a nasty customer. Thanks for the assist.
Some of them won't tell you where they are. Yeah, I can see. Oh, piece of candy. Gang fight? Yeah, like I wonder who I'm supposed to arrest. Ooh. You already got Aki under the payroll? Yeah, that's enough employees. More power. Ow. Beat that ass, boy. One down. Okay. Give me that. I might go through the trilogy again. I recently bought $9. Wait, what trilogy? You gotta get Aki a IG page so he can pay rent. Nah, he's mentally ill. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't working. He don't want to be on camera. He don't want to be bothered. He just want. I just want to hang out with my dad. No girls allowed.
All right. I knew it.
When my girl comes over,
Do it.
he'll just be laying in the corner and he'll side eye, and you just randomly hear. Sure, wish I could use one of those kisses. Like that's what I hear when he does that shit. He's so dramatic. Like, bro, get over here. Yeah, he's very jealous. Fucking girls. Okay, we got rid of him. Oh, there was a piece of candy over here. Where is it? Oh, right there. Asset you shall receive. Yeah, that sigh of envy. The indirect cock blocker, pretty much. So you got to make sure he's included in everything. Because that's really what it is. He just wants to hang out.
I bet you have a bunch.
Don't talk to my dad. I talk to him. Like when Ace came over my house like 2 weeks ago, and me and him were just talking for like 2 hours on the couch, just catching up about life. And he, like, Ace is sitting at the end of the couch. He's sitting on the right end of the couch. I'm sitting on the left end of the couch. This nigga Aki jumps in between the middle of us and just looks at Ace, and he looks at me. Like, and I know what he's saying. He's like, you need to, like, in my head, he's saying, this is my dad. He's my friend. You need to, I'm just like, bro, relax. I'm allowed to talk to other fucking people. Oh, I didn't realize I was just chatting. Batman. Yeah, the stare. Who are you? And then like 30 minutes later, he brought Ace a toy, and I said, oh, he says you're friends now. He's got to inspect you real quick. Batman. Legacy. There we go. On the age topic, I just found out my homie died in 2021. I had a female burner page. He used to hit my females up all the time and dirty Mac me and make himself look good. He did it for years. Are we supposed to slide past the fact that you had a girl burner page? What was you doing on that? Is he protective of me? He's not a guard dog. He just gets jealous. Shout out to Reckless with the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, what was you doing on the girl page? You was one of them niggas. No, am I scamming ass niggas? You was scamming dudes? How do I feel about this game? It's fun. I could do the race. Or I could go down here and get this jewel. Bro was sending the feet pictures. Feet pictures for 200. It was his crusty toes and shit. Yeah. Where they at? That nigga was on an episode of fucking, what was that shit called? He was on an episode of Catfish. Oh, Wayne Tech.
Too slow, buddy.
Sorry.
Someone's over there. I'm pretty sure it isn't me.
Don't mind if I do.
This sure changes things.
Oh, he can be in the cutscene and I can still fight. Nice. Where they at? Cammy's on ready or not? What the hell? Give me that. My dog does that too. Always wanting to play with everyone's attention. You need to talk to me. What's going on over there? Is there a piece of candy? I don't care about the crime.
You know, back in the 5th dimension, we don't usually leave other imps hanging when they want to sell us a bunch of cool stuff.
He's in the 5th dimension. Okay, so I gotta pull Cat Girl out. Then we gotta cut the glass. Yep. Yeah, he's OP. I've never heard of that character before this game. That's from the comic books. I'm from that 5th dimension. He's like a Batman Deadpool type shit. You can't go in there? Oh. Gotta hit the prompt.
Time to do the really hard part.
Play the game. What game is this? Am I gonna actually play anything? They seen that new Netflix Willy Wonka show where they're using the original Willy Wonka actor with AI? Ew. First of all, I don't give a fuck about Willy Wonka, period, but I've never wanted to go to Willy Wonka's factory. What do you mean a grown-ass man hangs out with little Oompa Loompas and candy and chocolate bars all day? That shit is weird to me. It's weird when they got a white van and candy, but it's not when he got a whole fucking factory. Okay. Come with me. No, nigga. I'm not coming anywhere. I don't even like candy like that, so I'm good. You got all this money and that's what you did with it? Where the bad bitches at, nigga? What the fuck? Nigga weird as hell. Like, nobody ever questioned that movie. And then he only invites children in there. I think that shit is weird. Like, people would be like, oh, you overthinking it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Why was it only children in the factory and shit? They were accompanied by their parents, but it was still fucking weird that was in the rules. Only children can eat it, can come eat my candy. Whoa. I'm good off that pure imagination shit. There's just some kids movies that's just not for me, man. Dude. You said, hey, you know what? Yeah, when you think about it, that shit kind of weird, ain't it? Let Willy Wonka have been a nigga. They would have called him a fucking pedophile. That N-word knew what he was fucking doing. Trying to seduce my Bobby with his fucking gumballs. Oh, but he sings a little song and has a purple top hat, so it's cute. Whatever. It's just better kids movies. We need an actual key. Break everything to a fun and shit. Oh, you move this shit. Shawty turned into a big ass blueberry. That shit was crazy. Willy Wonka was the original Smash Bros. Player. Ah, that's what that's for. Now that you say it, why didn't he choose adults over? That's what I'm saying, bruh. That's what I'm saying. That shit weird. You gotta think about that. Me personally, if it was a kid's movie, I'd rather watch Toy Story or Finding Nemo or like Mulan or some shit, bruh. Do not want to watch that shit. Oh, I gotta call the cab back. Get my pussy back. Have you seen that Hasbro are forcing child voice actors to give up their voice and likeness to them so they can use it for Peppa the Pig? Are they forcing them? They don't have. You don't have to voice act for Peppa the Pig, but they're requiring it if you want to be on their show. Is that what you're saying? Because like the solution is just don't do it. But which is unfortunate that you get put in that situation, but still need the key though. So we got one door open, but we need the key. Where does this take me? Fuck with me, I got a BBC. And your girl, I think, tastes like ice cream.
I'd be.
If I were a key, where would I be? Oh. I know that. Spin that shit, spin that shit, spin that shit, spin that shit, spin that shit. Oh. I meant using it for AI for Peppa the Pig. Yeah, that shit's gross. I hope nobody's signing that contract. Put that in there. Put the lime in the coconut. Coconut. Let's see. I'll never forget when Tiger used to get beat up on the internet. Coconut. They snatched that nigga chain. They said, ain't he the rapper that sing that coconut song? Coconut. That's what I miss, man. I miss when rappers used to get their chain snatched. That shit was funny, man. I remember when niggas tried to tell me that Trill Sammy was next in line. That nigga got his chain snatched, and for some reason his career was over. Which is so fun. It just shows you the hypocrisy of human beings, right? Like Trill Sammy rapped about adultery, killing niggas, selling poison, fucking boosting. But where niggas drew the line is when he got his fucking chain snatched. This nigga sell poison in the community. He fuck everybody's daughter, but I can't respect the fact that nigga got his chain stolen, bro. That shit corny, bro. Like, what are we fucking talking about? But I do miss that shit. I do miss when niggas used to get their chain snatched, bro. There was a moment where, like, you couldn't come to DC. Like, niggas was getting their chain snatched left and right, bro. That shit was a sport. And then people would go on YouTube. And post it. We got your chain, nigga. That shit was always fucking funny to me, man. Oh, I love that ignorant shit. What you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do for your chain? It was a sport, for real, bruh. That shit was a... They say Youngberg was the only rapper whose chain... He had a Transformer chain. It was an Autobot chain. He was the first and only rapper his chain went on tour before him. That nigga's chain was in a different city every 24 hours. That shit was fucking problem. That shit was fucking funny, man. And then I remember when, who was it? The Migos came to DC and they snatched the Migos chain. They said, not Quavo. Shorty was recording, Quavo, get up. Not Quavo. And then what was it? Shy Glizzy, he got his chain snatched in Memphis. And then he put a song out. He said that he dropped the chain and them niggas played kickball with his chain on the floor or some shit. I'm like, nigga, you got your shit snatched, bruh. He tried to make that shit sound cool. He said he got into a scuffle when it found on the floor. They was playing kickball with his chain. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You got your shit robbed. And you know what's crazy? I respect the fact more if you just say you got robbed. Like, anybody can get got. A nigga pull up on me with a pistol. Yeah, you got it, bruh. I'm not finna act tough over that shit. I don't care how many kung fu movies you niggas watch. You're not finna disarm nobody. But that shit was fucking funny. Everybody was getting their shit snatched, man. That was a good time. Invest your money, man. Stop buying chains. Finito by Chief Keef was created because they tried to snatch his chain. Yeah. They tried to snatch my chain. I tell her I ain't going. What else can we do? So what can Robin unlock now? Y'all say he can pry some shit open. What can he pry open though? Trying to see something, man. We go get that piece of candy over there. Oh, let's go get that wanted poster. DC's no joke. I was across the street from when Cam got shot. They shot him out his Lambo and took his chain, bro. They took his Lambo too, I think. The Megatron chain did Taylor Swift numbers. They would have to, man, you should tap in. It'd always be some big homie in the city, man. You should have tapped in with me, bro. We're gonna try to get your chain back. Motherfuckers just be talking now. Somebody's being really mean. Motherfuckers just be talking now. They don't really be on shit, man. Not no more.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Shout out to Ab with the sub. Appreciate it. Motherfuckers really don't be doing shit. Yeah, they be making TikToks and shit now. They don't do nothing. Everybody's scary. XXX and Tassian died over his chain. I thought he died because they tried to steal his car or something like that. He was sitting in the parking lot, which was unfortunate. You gotta be careful after a certain point. You can't be just hanging around.
Who left this here?
Yeah, he had a bag full of money. Like, that's crazy. Do I hit it? Hit that shit. Hit that shit. Yeah, I didn't see that. Can I throw that at it? He had a chain and a bag of money. Motherfuckers robbed him. Like, yeah, I'm not talking about that shit. Like, that's like the worst example. I'm talking about the clout chasing shit. That shit was fucking funny. I'll take that. Why is there no gun control in America? You know, you always ask the right questions, because I know you from Japan. You always ask the right questions, and I never have an answer for you, man. Like, that's a good question. Like, yeah, lobbying. Yeah, that would be an answer. Lobbying would be an answer. Corporations have too much control in the United States. And unfortunately, there's a portion of the United States that's been brainwashed into believing that they can't function without a weapon. Because me personally, first of all, I believe in the Second Amendment, but I'm not a gun nut. I believe you should be allowed to protect your home. You should be allowed to own a pistol. I just don't believe in owning ARs and shit. Like, you don't need you don't need military weaponry. But there's a portion of the United States that believes that, like, the government is constantly after them to get them, so they don't want their weapons taken away. They've just been brainwashed, unfortunately. The government takes my weapons, they're gonna, well, who knows what else, they'll take my Ford F-150.
This is dispatch. Any available cars to Old Gotham South. 2 sets of bad guys.
I don't remember who I'm looking for over here.
Over.
Oh, is it her?
Gonna hit the dusty trail.
What the hell, bro? She said I'm out. But yeah.
Guilty?
Trying to appease lobbyists and shit like that and making money is more important to them. If she's a runner, she's a check star.
We'll take it from here.
As someone from City X was doing from the jump. Maybe one day some adjustments will be made. The thing that sucks about America that's probably hard to understand from the outside.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Shout out to DJ Carr with the sub, appreciate it. The thing that sucks about America that's probably the hard thing to understand from the outside looking in to give you perspective is just a lot of Americans are brainwashed by what they perceive to be propaganda. So due to that brainwashing, well, no, what is propaganda, but they don't know it's propaganda, my bad. So what happens is you have a sector of the country, if you criticize them in any type of way, if you criticize the government in any type of way, they perceive that as being unpatriotic. Like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have military weapons, you know, shooting up schools. No, Second Amendment, they're trying to do.
Brain won't overheat with this little puzzle.
The propaganda is the education is bad and the propaganda is very good. That's the answer.
I take it that's why you haven't dropped by the shop in a while.
Change can't come when half the population is our fucking morons. Yeah, open the schools, man. Example, the GTA fans. On a lighter note, yeah. But yeah, on a more serious note, it's hard to affect change because half the country is so brainwashed. What's the most you ever spent tricking? I don't trick, my boy. Never that. I didn't work hard to trick. Hell no. I treat my lady nicely, but I don't be tricking. What the fuck y'all talking about? Oh, it was this joint. Not to mention not only that, but they're dumb, but they're racist. Yeah, see, that's another problem that America, a very unique problem that America faces, is the multiculturalism. There's a lot of racism here, so like it's easier to get things done in Japan because usually you guys are on the same page because you're a homogenous nation. Out here, not only is it every type of ethnicity, got every type of ideology as well, so it creates more problems as well. It's a gift and a curse. If people care about the Constitution, then why'd you guys have a vote on keeping birthright citizenship? Well, that's the racism part, right? They claim they care about the Constitution. So, like, it's what's referred to as a dog whistle. There's a portion of America that hides behind dog whistles, and they say it's patriotism, but it's really racism. They were trying to get rid of it because it's racism. That's all that is, bro. It's right. Everything is rooted back to racism. Like, I'll give you an example of how they don't care about the Constitution. There's a bill that the Senate just shot down. So Trump is trying to get a bill passed called the Save America Act, where basically he's trying to steal the election by requiring people to have their birth certificate or like their passport or something like that to vote. He's trying to make it harder to vote. It didn't pass. So what he tried to do today is he tried to package it within another bill. And in the bill funds the military. So in the bill, it contained the Save America Act, which was going to disenfranchise a lot of voters, but also it was to fund the military. And the reason they did that was if the Senate voted against it, then Trump could say, oh, you don't care about the military. They're trying to use the propaganda, the patriotism. People are fucking morons, and people fall for that shit, basically. But luckily, the Senate voted against it. They were like, well, nah, they're starting to turn on him, basically, because they're starting to realize he has no actual power. Learning with TBH. Gaslighting at its finest. At its finest. Give me that. My wife would have to bring 3 forms of documentation to vote if that shit passes. I'm glad that birthright citizenship didn't pass either, too, because, like, then how do you even prove somebody's a citizen outside the fact they were born in America? That shit is fucking stupid. What do you want? You want a toddler to take a fucking U.S. government test? Because to keep it a buck, I'd argue half of the United States adults are going to fail that fucking citizenship test if you give it to them. And I'm going to tell you what question they're going to fail. Put that question down south. Why did we fight the Civil War? What caused the Civil War? States' rights. Failed. You fucking failed. You lose your citizenship. Like that, it's just fucking stupid. What else do you need besides being born here? It sucks that some people do abuse that shit. But if we make it convoluted like they want to, it's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be worse than the situation we got. A teacher actually taught us in high school how immigrants actually know more about America than us. They do, because their education is better, bruh. We learned a propaganda version of fucking a whitewashed version of history. Citizenship test is very hard. Yeah, a lot of Americans would fail that shit, bruh. Is there anything else I want to get? What do we call it? Spit that shit. Are you damn well that would be different versions for the pale people? True. Would you ever start a channel where you specifically talk politics? These are the best parts of the stream? Nah, I don't want that. I've gotten death threats. I've had people get my parents' information and like harass them and stuff like that. Like I've had people harass some of my exes. It's funny because I've never even said this is my girlfriend. I will never do that. I've never said this is my wife. But people figure it out, and that's fine. Mind your fucking business. And I've had people like send death threats to them in the past. Nah. And that's because of my opinions over video games. So absolutely not over politics. Like I'll talk about it like when I want to on stream if I'm like open to it. But like making a channel, I don't want that. I don't want that stuff. Plus, my issue with political channels too.
Another disturbance in Old Gotham.
My issue with political channels too is a lot of it is just grifting and fake. People don't actually care. Like I'm just gonna go vote in November, bro. I don't want to sit here and talk about this shit, bro. Like I'm really about like solutions and just trying to figure it out because I'm tired of talking about shit. A lot of these channels, I don't like them, whether they're left or right, because it's like they're more so looking for a gotcha moment than a solution. And I'm talking about on both sides. And then a lot of them are grifters too. Like fuck that nigga Dean. He's a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about? The liberal white boy. oh, I'm on the left, da 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 da. And then when Charlie Kirk died, you guys better not, or I'll go right. Oh, that's why I was talking to my girl about that yesterday. I said, Dean Withers is a bitch ass nigga, bro. I was like, this is why you can't trust. My war against white liberals will never fucking end, bro. It'll never end. You cannot trust them. I respect racist, conservative white people more than white liberals. You cannot trust them because at least you know where those conservatives stand. But that nigga Charlie Kirk died. He started crying for Charlie Kirk and said, if you guys don't stop laughing or talking about it, I'm going to go right. I'm like, oh, so you're not really playing for the team. See, you can't trust them. They be like that. You can't trust none of them, bruh. That's why I always say my political stance is pro-black. I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm just looking for whoever's going to get the best deal. Dean lost my respect that day. I don't really care for political. Yeah, but a lot of them are like that. It's just like a lot of yapping back and forth, looking for like a gotcha moment. I don't care about that shit. That's why I wouldn't start like a political channel. Because the same thing is true about video games. I'll sit there, I'll say my piece, but I don't really care that much. Niggas gonna do what they want. They gonna buy GTA 6. Anyways, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I've been live for fucking 4 hours. We'll be back with more Batman. What's the youngest you think a president should be? I think it should be based off if you qualified or not, if you got good ideas. I think the youngest you can be is like 34, 35 or something like that. I think 40 is like a sweet spot. Look at Obama. Like, it was cool. Here's the DB story that I mentioned earlier. You said 18. Fuck no, I don't want no 18-year-old president. And them niggas is on. I don't want no president with a Snapchat. And on that note, who's live? I'm gonna. Oh, perfect. JG's playing Lego Batman. This nigga said 18. That's what I'm getting off this stream. UTX, JG, and Don. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who donated all that bullshit. Oh shit, Tia Kareen, she fucking streams. I'm gonna follow her. I had no idea. Follow. Oh yeah, I'm rating the homie JG. Everybody have a good one. Peace. Skirt. Yeah. Bye.